Noah, roll me recap.
It's me again, I swear to God.
But why?
Um,
Oh,
Well-
on this. That answers that question.
that answers
Well-
that question.
Cool.
Have fun, Wolf.
Okay, thank God.
Wolf.
Alright, Whew, okay, so recap from last time. So... Let's see if I can remember where we started. Okay. So we picked up where... Yeah, I don't even remember where we started, honestly. Because I got sessions all mixed up together, so I don't remember
You
where
went into teams.
Yeah, we had just split up into teams, and so we were supposed to go to the tots.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we started there. So we split off into teams, and we were like, alright, cool, we're in this team now. So we go and we meet our tot, who doesn't actually like being called a tot. But she's pretty cool. She's just a little clumsy sometimes, you know, but she seems to know what she's doing pretty well. And she was like, "Here, I'll show you around the school, and I'll answer your questions for you if you have any questions." And so we went around, and we get to the dorm where we're supposed to be like choosing our rooms and stuff, right? And we're like, "Yeah, this is pretty chill." For some reason, they put Fee in our hall, you know. I don't remember when we found that out, but it was the most ridiculous. If Fee is just in our hall, he can't have an entire hall to himself, so he's with us. And we were like, cool. So I apparently have to go talk to some dude named Rufus about getting a hat, and I'm like, that's chill. So we go and we find a room. It's the four of us together in a room, because we were like, that just makes it easy. And we find out that there's 5 different classes. You've got gardening, which isn't really gardening. You've got politics, which is kind of a manipulation class. You've got fight club. You've got history class, and then you've got magic class. And we were like, chill, we should all just go visit these places together. So we're like, where to first? We couldn't decide where to go first, so we ended up with Rufus, because I have to talk to him about getting a hat. And people want to take his class. So we go to talk to Rufus, and he's like a Santa Claus. And Finn is in there, and Finn starts messing with things that Finn should not be messing with. But we're like, yeah, this is chill, this is fine. So the people that need to go talk to Rufus, go talk to Rufus. And he's like, I will not make you a hat because you do not need a hat. And I'm like, fine, I'll go make a hat because there's no rules against making a hat. I just can't be distributed an actual hat. And so our friend Sully signs up for that class first. I don't... And then I think Quinn signed up for it at that moment. And then I think I think I'm the only one that didn't sign up for that class. That was sad. So we finish up with Rufus, and we're like, chill. I think we went to go talk to Medicine Lady next. Was it Medicine Lady that we went to next? Or did we try and go find History Lady next?
We went to gardening.
I think we went. Okay, we went to Medicine Lady next. So we were like, okay, let's go talk to Medicine Lady now. And Medicine Lady, we get in there, and she's got a group of people that look terrified, and she's holding onto a crossbow. And we're just like, what is going... Is she threatening students with a crossbow? But no. A hog thingy comes running out of her garden, trampling all over everything, and she shoots it, and it runs. And she's just like, that'll teach you. Hi, guys, I care very deeply about animals and plants and stuff, you know, except for that thing. And we're like, yeah, that sounds reasonable. So it turns out that she has all sorts of things. It's actually more of a survival class. And that kind of tempts the little bird boy. And he's like, okay, yeah, I'll consider this one. But me and Sully were like, yeah, we're taking this class. This is definitely a class to go to. So we go to sign up. And, you know, people from Team Asshole are in there. and one of them decides to backtalk Quinn because they don't like royalty. And nobody likes this, but nobody speaks up at that moment. So we finish up with that, and we're like, where to next? And I think now we go to history class, I think. Because we're like, okay, so there weren't really any directions for getting to history class. It was just follow the right path and follow your nose for the fruity taste that shows. So we put our hands on the wall. This was Sully's idea. We put our hands on the wall and we follow the right wall. And one of the girls, I forget her name, she comes up to us and she's like, "What are you guys doing?" And we're like, "We're following the right path." And she goes, "That's reasonable because I have no idea where that class is either." So we're like, "Yeah,
that was
we're not sure this is gonna work."
that was the odds girl.
So yeah. So we're like, okay, this is reasonable. So we keep following it, and we don't find history class that way, but we do find a door. And we get to the door, and there's a sound. It sounds like growling, and we're like, oh, that's not right. And everybody hears it except for Quinn. Quinn keeps standing by the door as this thing is getting closer, and we're like, we would not recommend that. There is something in there, and we have to pull Quinn away. But we will find out what's behind that door eventually. We kind of know where that is. Anyway, so we're like, okay, we can't find history class. So let's go to politics. I think we went to politics, right? And then on our way to politics, we end up passing the kitchen. And we're like, follow your nose. And so Quinn asks this chef dude, hey, do you know where history class is? And he goes, oh, yeah, she's right down the hall. And we're like, that's what they meant by follow your nose, because they're right next to the cafeteria. So we go into history class, and it turns out that she is a planeswalker beastmaster with a pet honey badger. Not a pet companion, but it's a honey badger. Sweet little thing. And so I go to sign up while everybody else is talking to her. Badger comes over to me and it's like, hi. And I'm like, hi back, because it can turn into a person. So I'm like, hi back. I am going to be talking to you people soon. And she's like, okay, that's fine. And so we leave history class after people decide whether they want to sign up for it or not. And then we go to political class. It's just Leon. And we're like, hey, by the way, we heard that there are jobs associated with this. And he's like, oh, that's impressive. You guys are impressive. You are only the second people to do this. Good thing you didn't end up like the last people who literally ended up getting expelled for not wearing hats because they were dead serious. So now we're down to a class of 98. So y'all decide, yeah, this is a good class. So they're doing that. People are doing that class. And so we're like, we have one place left to go, and that is the literal Colosseum. So we go to the Colosseum, and people are there that we do not expect it to actually be there. I think it was Barkley, Taps, some girl whose name I only remember as being Spirit Walker, because I told that story, and so I kind of remember the last name. And of course Fee is there too, but Fee never says anything. And so people are fighting down below, and this really hyperactive guy named Porter is like, hey, and it's like basically challenging Taps, and we're like, this is probably the best place you can to spar, so you can spar if you want to. And Porter's getting really excited, and he should not be. It's basically just Aaron. And
Not Aaron.
Spirit Walker, it's Aaron. So Spirit Walker is like, hey, teacher, is there anything new that you have to teach me? And he's like, oh, you're a pretentious one, aren't you? And she's like, I know plenty of different things, and I just need to know if you have anything new to teach me. And somehow the name Spirit Walker comes up, and Toto was like, the fuck is a Spirit Walker? They are super popular people, that fight and hunt demons and shit, They fought spirits and all the mana beasts and stuff during the bad times. And so she picks a fight with the teacher, Ian, and Ian kicks her ass. And to save face, all she says is, I guess you do have something to teach me, like the pretentious asshole she is. So Erwin and Toto sign up for this class because fuck yeah. And yeah, we all signed up for our classes, so we go to dinner thing. We get to dinner and we're like, this is weird. We are getting fed prison food because we have not gained points and we're not victors yet because we haven't actually done anything. So we get prison food, and Sully, of course, eats all the prison food because food is food. And so we talk to people, we get to know them, and it turns out that you can you can like challenge other teams, and you can have your own expulsion on the line. And the more of these things that you win, the more points you get. And the more points you get, the better benefits you get, like not prison food. So that was neat. I went to go talk to a Planeswalker lady. Quinn went to go finish up signing up for classes, and then we all go back to the rooms to go to sleep. But apparently, a lot of people like playing music in this place, and Quinn got distracted with music. The entire hall got distracted with me playing my music, and it was a pretty chill night. Everything was pretty chill after that. So next day, we're like, classes start. We've got classes, so we go to eat breakfast. Finn is dead because he got caught trying to sneak into the library, like Finn does. And he kept falling into his oatmeal. But I got Meek to agree to help me make a hat for my sneak, which was nice. Erwin still doesn't like Meek very much, but I still ship it. And then they went off to class because I'm the literal only person that does not have that class. So instead of going to Rufus' class, where your big project is to make a magic item by next week, while they're doing that, I'm wandering the campus, and lo and behold, I find the headmaster having a picnic with the library lady. And our tot comes running out, and she's like, Headmaster, and Headmaster tries to run away. It doesn't work, and he is forced back inside to work instead of eat. So that was fun. And I think that's where we left off, because now it's the next period, it's the next class, which I believe is going to be medicine.
It's gardening. I don't know why you keep calling it medicine. So it's we're going to open the camera back up to I believe it's Sully and Toto who's going gardening. Is that correct?
Yes, I'm in gardening class.
Yeah, Erwin's in gardening.
Is Erwin in gardening? Okay. I'm not saying
Yeah.
for PC wise.
Yeah, I'm going
Erwin.
with Finn because I was walking there. Remember?
Yeah. All right. So, as you enter PCs in the garden, you spot Porter, Fielda, which is the odds girl, the girl who keeps talking in numbers and mathematics, Diamond, Court, Ted, Becky, the scared one. That was the more shy one when it came to fighting. It seems a bit awkward. Chris, part of Team Gold. Of course, Finn's with you, Erwin. Sylvia, Spirit Walker, and Casper. Those are the faces that point out to you when you walk in.
Can you list
Casper's
everyone
Casper.
before Fielda again?
Before Fielda?
Yeah, everyone you said
Porter.
before her. It was
I
just
just said-
Porter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are the people you see.
Beautiful.
And as you enter the garden, you see that most of them are already sort of sitting down on the grass next to Jux. As she is currently throwing stones at a hog who's about who's about like 20 feet away from her, trying to avoid the stones. She really doesn't like that thing for some reason.
Yeah, she has been chasing it quite frequently.
Well, it tramples the plants. You can't blame her.
It also eats them, so.
Shouldn't she just kill it then?
There must be a reason.
I'm certain that's like her pet or something, and she's trying to train it not to, well, be a hog.
Fair enough. Okay, I know I'm missing something. That's what I'm missing. Sorry, Gino's here too. I forgot Gino. Gino's also here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's okay. I forget her too.
Gino's also in presence of you guys. And you all sit down. All right. That fat pig is over there. If he comes anywhere near me, I'm gonna kill that thing. All right. So welcome to the class. Yada yada yada. I told you all about what was going to be last time. Shall we get started then? Follow me. Let's actually get to the garden. I'm tired of being in this boring place. And she'll get up and she'll walk toward the end of the garden.
All right.
Sweet.
The hog
get
will
going.
charge underneath her, charge behind her in full speed. And just as it's about to get to her, you see her hand turn into a claw, and she slams the hog into the ground. No piggybacks. We told this. We've been over this. She kicks the hog and keeps going. It whimpers.
Oh, poor thing. Poor baby.
All right, you guys follow? I'm guessing.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. You were led, basically when you get back to the garden, you're led to an archway. It's sort of an archway made out of just intertwined of flowers and vines and things like that. The most beautiful thing about this place, besides the pay, is the access to teleportation technology, or runes rather. Because of the power we use for this school, we're able to go anywhere we want across the world, including my own little personal garden. And with that, you'll see her sort of fiddle with a few flowers and say a few words in Voss, which is just her name, and then she says open and a location that's not really in Voss, but it's a strange name. It's a different language you can't really understand.
Yeah, all right.
And with that, you see a glow appear within the archway, and after a glow, you see the other side, which is a vast forest, very very similar to the forest you were in during the Sacred Land trial.
Gotcha.
So let's go. She'll walk in before anyone says anything.
Yeah, okay. I trust this.
Well, this is what we are expected to do for this class.
Mm-hmm.
And 3/4 of the party died that day.
It
is only.
Oh,
Oh.
that was a hard drop. All right,
Yeah.
for Wolf. There we go. So you guys walk in, and what you see, it's not a lovely organized garden of beautiful butterflies, maybe a few squirrels walk around. You are at this area is flattened out, and beyond it, it's just a dense forest. But you see a cabin, what looks like to be a medical tent, and a big fire pit that's currently out.
It figures that a person like her would have a garden out here in the Sacred Lands.
I shouldn't have expected anything less.
At this point, I'm starting to wonder what this school's obsession with the Sacred Lands is. Is it just because it's dangerous?
And then before you is the archway again. All right, so what we have an hour or so. before this teleport turns off, I guess. So here's the thing: you guys can come back. This gate opens up between. Basically, it's open up from all day essentially before curfew. So I try to keep it open. Though some days it may be off because Aaron's been getting bossy about the energy, conserving energy. But for your assignment, I'm not sure if someone's told you this, but it's execution week, so we have to be, I don't know, a bit more difficult. I don't really know. Same old things for me. And so here's what we're going to do. This is the actual garden where we get the real supplies for all of our medical salves, for cures to poison, and also special goodies that I need for my concoctions. This is where all forms of mana beasts converted, and maybe even a few spirits tend to wander around. I've claimed this land my own, though I'm pretty sure the tribes nearby would not be fans of it if they were around this area still. So just keep in mind, try not to get spot by locals, or just have a convenient story to come up with, because being a student of the school may not help you. As I look for, where is my note? There's my notes. So here's the thing: inside the cabin, there's a list of chores I need to get done. Sorry, not chores, assignments I'm going to be giving you guys. And each of you, I don't care how you group up. Most people will group up in teams to make sense of it. But if you group up in teams, no more than 4 though, because I'm not trying to make these assignments too easy. Plus, I need a lot of these ingredients sooner rather than later. You'll pick an ingredient, pick something to track down. You track it down, and you'll take it down before the end of the week, and you won't fail and be expelled from the school. That's your assignment, I guess. Of course, I'll be here for questions and things like that, give you some tips and some pointers, but I'm not going to make this easy, because then what's the point of learning if you just were being fed everything, like this fatty over here, and she'll point to the hog that follows you guys. So, any questions about this?
We just need to complete the assignments then?
Just 1 per group of 4 maximum, and yes, you'll be done for the week.
Well then. I suppose that clears everything up then.
You see Casper speak up. I'm assuming there's more to it if we can complete it to your liking. Well, of course there's more to it, as you and your team seems to be figuring out. You guys run a lot of the fun. Of course, there are going to be things attached to it outside of just staying in this school. But I'm not going to just say it outright. Just think about what type of assignment you choose. And you see Casper simply nod. Well, if you have any more questions, I'm going to be just behind the cabin. Again, there's a bunch of flyers and a bulletin board inside. Pick one of them, snatch off the wall, and be on your way. These assignments will be turned into me. I'll be behind, though, by the big black pot. I'm trying to make myself some gumbo that may get rid of the stomach ache or end up killing me, but I'll have him tested first. She'll point to the hog before I do anything. And she'll scurry off.
Oh, Erwin, Sully, looks like we have our work cut out for us.
Fair enough.
Well, this shouldn't be too hard. It's just simply finding what she wants us to find.
You two have experience in this, do you not?
Oh,
I
yes,
have a
I've
bit of
had-
experience.
I have some experience, especially since I've had to sometimes sleep out in the middle of nowhere.
Excellent. I'm not too keen on this myself.
We'll find something that'll be good for you. We'll find something easy. It's
Oh,
good.
there's so many.
Don't hold
There's
back
so
on
many different
matters.
mana beasts here. You see Juno sort of wide-eyed. Oh, see so many different trails. Finn, we should go explore for a little bit. Shouldn't we actually get an assignment first? He slaps the bug on his arm. Yeah, but we can do that later. We have an entire week to do that. I think you're underestimating the professor, Juno. No, if they're mana beasts, they'll be fine. Mana beasts are really helpful. Plus, I think I understand this area. I've been here in a trip or two with father, or at least one of his nobles. So, we'll be fine for us. Whatever. I guess I'll catch up with you guys later. And Finn will wave as he leaves with Juno.
I guess he's all right then.
Unless anyone stops her. She seems to not be worried at all about the assignment.
No. She's with
All
fine.
right. You do spot Ted and Court. They're sort of making their way to the cabin. Diamond's not in there, but then you see Diamond rush out with paper in hand. This one looks scared. Let's go over this one. I don't think that's a. I think it's this way, and she just runs off. Well, Court, I guess we got our job. If Diamond dies, then it's less a headache for us. You see Court just smile, and they will head off to where Diamond sprinted.
All right.
And you simply see Casper and Sylvia, or they walk out. And Casper has a big smile on his face. As he gives you guys a very smug smile and a wave, a fingered wave, and a little flaring of the fingers as they walk off with Sylvia into the forest, who also seems bored at this, honestly, as she looks at the paper.
As they turn their backs, I flip him off.
I don't know what his deal is. Let's just try and get an assignment then.
All the
Mhm.
good ones might already be taken.
Yeah, you guys go inside.
Yeah.
And as you go inside, you see Becky run off. Oh, they left without me again! And she runs off.
Good luck.
Yeah. Why is Diamond such a reckless slob? E. Inside, a lot of papers already been torn out. A lot of students have already taken their toll and they're already heading out, so they were a bit of a quick on the draw. But you do see a few tasks left. The ones you see that are left are. There it is. It's a bring back the tongue of a dust dog, or bring it back alive. Preferably alive is what the note says. Bring back 3 bundles of crystal tulips. Bring back 2 dozen fluff flyer eggs. And lastly, bring her the shell of a mana bung. And if you want to try to figure out what any of that means, I would need a nature test.
Let's go.
Oh boy, let's see if I know what any of that is.
Oh, you poggers!
All right. We'll start with Toto. Toto, you don't know much about Dust Dog. You just know there are mana beasts where their elements sort of wind. They tend to stay in secluded areas, and they're scavengers for the most part. They like to keep hidden and wait for an easy kill. For crystal tulips, you know that they're very beautiful tulips that resemble almost glass. They look like stained glass almost with certain lighting, but they feel very soft, just like a normal flower petal. When it comes to fluff flyer eggs, you also know all this, Sully. I'm going to give you more information. For fluff flyer eggs, fluff flyers they are a bit territorial. They can be hard to deal with, but their eggs are delicious. And for a shell of mana bung, you just know that mana bungs. You don't really know why, but you were always told as a kid, Toto, not to go near them.
That's fair.
For you,
Never
Sully,
learn.
dust dogs are very tricky. All you know is they're tricksters. You've heard a word or two from because your family are adventurous. They have to deal with things like this, and they fought a dust dog or two, and they are a pain to fight. You have to be careful while fighting them because they will try to trick you and try to get the jump on you. If they can't win, they will also try to escape. And when it comes to mana bungs, you know that there's something about they like to roll mounds of their element, so it depends on the element of the bung. But there's something that you should stay away from their little balls for some reason. Don't remember why though.
Because you'll die.
You remember going near one. You saw one, but you remember the warnings to not go near them. So you know what they look like. They tend to make massive like tunnels in an area, a network of tunnels.
I see.
And Erwin, no.
I think it's a dog.
Erwin, Erwin, you know that crystal tulips are usually
And I
all
think
of you
that's a
knows, too.
flower.
Yeah. Crystal tulips, they're found in this area, shocker. And they're a bit of a romantic delicacy to give to people because you have to export them all the way from the sacred lands or grow them yourself, which are very difficult, but they're extremely beautiful.
You could get some from me. I'm
So
going
is the funny
to get
dude.
killed.
You also see Porter looking a lot at
hilarious.
this list and contemplating.
Do you have a team, Porter?
No, but it might be more fun going alone. Ooh, I can like try to wrestle like that dog thing, just like get on top of it. Oh, like use it like a mount? It'd be really cool.
I really don't think that's a good idea, buddy.
Yeah. Do you know how dangerous that would be?
No. Why? I don't never seen a dust dog before.
They'll
They're
run you
treacherous
off a
by nature.
cliff if they can. They're not dumb animals.
If they can't win, they run.
Well, we just have to be faster than it then.
Well, that's one option. We could always go for the flowers, or we could go for the super difficult, super fun beetle. You know, that's also an option, but the only thing I've ever heard about them is don't go near them.
It sounds like collecting the lilies will be the easiest one, but we'd have to secure permission to go to the sacred lands.
I believe we're in the sacred lands already.
Yeah, that's what this portal is for.
I just realized that was a portal. I was like, yes. I heard portal. I never associated with portal.
I heard the word. It went in one ear and right out the other.
Sully just has a realization. Wait a second, we're not in another section of school. We're in a different climate.
He looks up and sees the sun. Oh.
I see we aren't inside the greenhouse. Oh.
But it's really up to you on which one you want to do. And Porter, I would really recommend coming with us. It would make a team of 4, so we're not breaking any rules.
Well, yeah, but they didn't want us to go on team. I mean, Becky, I think, is on Team Gold, but she went to Team Glass, so I think people are like changing things up. But if you insist, I guess it'd be more fun to use you guys as bait and then to go on top of the dog. Can we do the dog though?
No, I really don't think we should.
But it'd be really cool, and like imagine what everyone would think if we brought back a live dust dog, whatever that is.
And I'm not going to lie, but for Porter, it would pose a challenge, I would think, because it's not necessarily brute force, you know? Maybe that's a little bit of an extra thing. Go for what you wouldn't necessarily normally do. Challenge yourself.
Do you have a way to capture it then?
Nope. Looks at you with a big smile.
I don't suppose either of you have a way?
I mean, I have these, and he's not wearing his uniform, he's wearing a tunic, and he like sort of pulls out under his tunic 2 knives, starts twirling them in his hands.
It's preferable to bring them back alive.
I can hit people in a way that I don't kill them instantly.
And are you familiar with this dog's anatomy?
It's just a dog, right? Just don't stab it like in the heart area thing.
I think there's more to it than that.
You guys are
Order.
getting complicated now. He'll put the daggers back away.
For now, let's just try and gather these flowers.
All right. Well, now we're gonna go scout the area. We do right now. She said we have a whole week to do it. Maybe we can do all of them.
That's a bit much.
If we do finish
Well,
this
if-
one, I don't see any reason why we couldn't start on another one.
That's exactly what I was thinking. The more we do. So we do the one that we think would be the fastest and get back before anybody else does to take a second one.
Ooh, speed. I like going fast. Yeah, I like that one. I like that idea.
All right, well, I'll leave that to your judgment then. I don't really know which one would take less time than the others.
The beetle would have to either come second or last, depending on how long it takes us to do the first one. What do you think, Sully? Which one do you think would be the fastest? The flowers?
Yeah, it should be pretty easy to find those around here.
If we find another mission along the way, we'll do that one.
Don't we have to accept a mission first?
Everybody was just grabbing and going, so
She said we just have to grab and return with it. She didn't really care about getting confirmation.
Hmm.
we could just grab all of them. Not
You
saying we
know?
can't.
Oh, we could. Are we gonna do that?
I think we have to commit though if we grab more than one.
Yeah, that's...
She never said we had to commit.
Let's start with one, just to be safe. I don't really care which one we do.
He points at the dust dog.
You really want to do dust dogs?
But I don't.
Which one do you guys go for?
We
Going for
completely
the
forgot about the eggs. There's eggs we need to collect too.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah, but
eggs.
they're very territorial.
You just don't want to step into any immediate danger.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's not the point of this, Sully.
Isn't it better to, not get killed in the first week?
But you still have to challenge yourself.
And finding these things will be an adequate challenge. At least, for him. Look at it as a way of, I don't know, practicing patience?
Okay, we'll do flowers first and then come back if we have time.
I don't need to practice patience. I waited like 2 minutes for you guys to talk that out. That's a really long time.
Porter, you're so stupid and I love you.
Did you say that?
Yes.
I'm not stupid. I have I had the best education that I stayed awake for.
Okay, buddy. I'm just gonna pat his head and grab the flowers thing.
Alright.
He's a bundle of energy that's gonna get himself killed.
He's a bit of a handful, but he doesn't seem to be anything close to a threat to my secret. Hopefully he stops being reckless and actually starts thinking about what his next move is, though.
A straightforward attitude is good, but it can also get you killed.
Alright, what's the next step? You guys are gonna... Well, how are you planning? You gotta go off, and if you do go off, what's your plan on finding these flowers?
Well, Sully, do you know where they grow in here? Because I can't quite recall where in the sacred lands they grow.
Yeah, what
Do
sort
you
of...
need to make another nature check, or are we just gonna piggyback off the other one?
That was all the information you knew about them offhand.
Offhand, okay. They shouldn't be too hard to find. And I'm gonna try and describe them.
Alright. He describes the very known tulips to you guys.
Well, yeah, but where do they grow exactly? We could always try the library later, but I want to get as far as we can today.
Hmm. Oh, right, now I
Do
couldn't
I
take
know
that
where
off
they're
Soul
growing?
Lines.
James, do I know where they grow?
You know where they grow?
Yeah, do I know?
You do not know. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh,
You
okay,
you do
yeah,
not know.
I don't know.
Okay, then
Alright.
let's just get a lay of the land for today, so that we know where to start when we actually do figure out where they grow.
That's fair.
All right. I'll lead the charge. And he's gonna rush forward.
Okay, bye-bye.
Does not lead the charge very well.
Deep
Sorry,
sigh.
it was a dozen. It was
I'll
a
lead the
dozen of
charge.
what flowers?
What you said?
It was a dozen of what flowers?
It was two. It was two bundles of crystal tulips. It's 2 dozen eggs.
Cool.
All right. So you guys, he leads the charge in a random direction unless someone stops him. He's not running off. He's just proudly marching off into the forest.
Do you know what you're doing, Porter?
Of course I don't. Keeps marching.
Okay. Let me try. Watch me roll a 1. Yeah, that's accurate.
Which way are we gonna go then, Smarty Pants?
Not that way. And I go like 3 steps diagonal.
You didn't even change, really.
What if we go that way?
This
Are
is
we
so
all just
stupid.
suggesting directions to go in? Because if
I
that's
say
the
we
case,
go that
then
way.
why don't we go that way?
He points back toward the portal.
I was I was really waiting for him to like actually score well, but that was better.
That was so funny. Okay, let's follow Sully. I think Sully has a good idea because it's more off than what I chose, and I just find it funny to go against what Porter said.
He just went 4 more steps than you went.
I just think that he knows more than you do.
It's grumbling.
Don't worry, your energy is cute enough to keep you going.
I'll cut you. You guys go off in a random direction, and it takes some. It's very difficult going through this area. It takes you about half an hour just to start getting a footing of like a direction of where to go, maybe some type of place. You're looking at bushes, looking at flowers. You avoid the creepy sounds of animals, and toward just things that look flowery, but you don't really have much luck. Until you stumble upon a an area where a few trees are broken down and scorched.
Hmm.
Can we tell, like, are there tracks around it, or does it just look like maybe a forest fire was
Survival
started?
check.
No, I can't roll for shit today.
It's okay. You guys have coins. I don't know why you guys aren't using them. You have a coin.
We aren't keen on using coins for some reason.
I'd like to coin Irwin.
No, do not coin Irwin. Do not. I'll cancel that.
See, I was gonna
Oh.
coin the next roll that came out regardless, just to please James and channel my inner
really?
Ian. It's unfortunate that it was in that 20.
I don't think you
No.
can. Is that a rule? Can you coin if you're not actively involved in the roll?
Mm.
That's a rule that's up to the DM.
I don't think you could coin, especially because you're not involved in this at all. You're like miles. You're like hundreds of miles,
Oh,
thousands of
I
miles
feel that
away.
Irwin is doing well. I want to cuck him.
Well, fuck Irwin.
Like I'm also okay. Also, like you haven't used your feet at all, Toto. So
What do you mean?
Erwin,
Right.
you look at the floor immediately based off the training you've gotten from the knights. You know when you're out hunting for animals, you've had to do this a few times for the locals, to try to get an idea what type of animal you're dealing with. You do see large footprints with even larger claws on them, but they're not in moving toward anywhere rapidly. They appear in one area, move around a bit, then they appear in another area. And matching those markings are human footprints. And there seems to have been some type of fight going on.
It looks
I
like
know what you
we've-
mean now, James.
It looks
I
like
know
we've
what you
either
mean.
stumbled on some sort of fight that one of our classmates had, or maybe something from one of the tribes locally here.
Well, let's find out. I'm going to touch the tracks and find out what caused the fight, James. If I can actually roll for shit, you know?
Okay. Make me history.
Let's see if I can actually roll. No, I cannot. Please, let me roll above a 10. Let me get a score above a 10. I don't
All
even
you
know if
get
it's
is
11.
the sound of a battle cry from a female voice. That's it.
Well, that sucks.
You guys see Todos like look down, touch the area, and then get back up and do nothing.
Well, do
Yeah.
these descriptions, do these marks make you think of anything that maybe we should be hunting, or?
Do the beetles have claws? That would be weird. I think they're too big to be the dogs, though.
I figured. So what are we gonna do then?
What if it's still here? What if we can? You see a big smile on Porter's as he pulls those his daggers. Fight it.
It's not what
Well,
we're
the
supposed to be trying to look for, though.
And the
But it
problem
looks
is
really
that
cool.
there are human foot tracks, so if it's one of the tribes, I don't think getting involved in it is going to help anybody.
Well, what if we just follow the wreckage? He'll point to where the trees are still destroyed.
I think
Just for a
Taylor's
little
right.
bit?
You don't want
Don't
to get
say-
involved in anything.
Don't say I'm right until you know what I actually want to do, Sully. I kind of agree with Porter. Just kind of peek if it's got to do with the tribes, we'll back off. It might lead us to where we need to go. You never know. Besides, we still got time before the portal thing closes.
I mean, we're
And it opens
just
back up.
going from one. We're just wandering in one direction aimlessly, going to another direction to wander in aimlessly, right?
Pretty much.
Great, and he'll just charge off.
If there's a path, we at least won't get lost.
Precisely. Porter, please slow down at least a little bit.
You guys are so slow. Why don't you speed up?
We're not as young as you are.
How old are you?
72.
Oh, Grandpa, you look it.
That was uncalled for.
Sir.
That
We're
was
just keeping
uncalled
pace
for.
with them.
You guys keep going. He'll eventually slow down a little bit, but still ahead of the group. And he gets to the point where any of y'all make your perception check.
Ah, yes, perception.
Ah, yes, I finally rolled a 10.
Yay!
Perception.
Damn.
Hold on.
Erwin only knows how to roll 2 numbers. 1 and 20.
Erwin knows how to only has a crit.
Total, go for it, baby. No, I can't roll above a 10.
Why is Erwin just critting today?
You guys see a smile just creep across Porter's face as he's hearing something you're not hearing. All you're hearing is it sounds like a rolling stone, or like things like that, like something crashing into something and like an echo, a deep crash, like a deep tones of it. That's all you hear, but you don't see anything. Oh, it's close. He starts getting ready to fight.
Porter, just hold off until we actually know where it is and what.
Right in that moment, there's a shriek of light, and before you can react, you see a creature, like a face, almost like a toad with blue eyes shining bright. It has white skin that's quickly like turning blue as the electricity goes across its entire body. Its mouth's wide open, claws out as it's above you, falling on top of you to clomp you up.
Yeah, alright.
Beautiful.
In that same moment, you see a girl with their sword drawn. You see the Spirit Walker slice at the creature, causing him to miss you, his target, which was you, Toto, and land against a tree instead. That's when the lightning hits, and I need all of you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Just like that, we get bad rolls.
I'm sorry, give me a second because roll 20 was a dick and it got rid of my saving throw proficiencies.
Yeah.
So I need to figure out what my options are as a Beastmaster and remember what the fuck I chose. Because
So
You
roll
should
20
hard
is a
code.
dick.
You should hard code those on your
Okay, it was wisdom and con,
options
I
page.
think. I think I had chosen no, it was charisma and con. Yeah, that was it. Cause yeah, okay. So basically, I don't have dex.
you all take 7 points of lightning damage
Owie.
as you hear of thunder. You see Sylvia breathing
Earl's
heavily.
bloodied.
Koala's fine. Koala's chill.
As this thing or retaliates moving around, goes for a bite, but as he goes for a bite, I need to look at people. Cool. You see her body sort of shimmer, and a purple circle appears around her that stops the bite from penetrating. And coming from behind the tree, you can see Casper speak yelling comments at her. The creature looks at both of them before disappearing again in a bolt of lightning. Well, you guys were good bait, but it wasn't fast enough. She wipes the blood off her blade before sheathing it again.
Don't want to lose your quarry then.
They'll be hunting us. The cloud chasers there, and the reason they're called chasers because they grow grudges, especially when you hurt them. They're just waiting for a time to strike. It's a good thing we were here, though, or you guys would have been mincemeat. Or charred at the very least.
Ah, so you think.
Judging by that lightning you just took, I don't think you were pretty prepared for that.
Look, I might not be prepared for a strike of lightning, but you could be prepared for all kinds of other things. It's not all about physicality, lady.
No, this is Sylvia talking. This is Casper.
Oh.
Sylvia stopped
bit.
after the name of it.
My words still stand. I call him a little lady.
Such a
just
sharp
thought it
tongue
wasn't-
from someone who almost died. Go ahead.
I just realized it wasn't my quarry.
No, it's my core. I want to fight that thing. No, this is our job. You stay out of it, twerp. Hey! And he looks at her angrily. Did she stutter? What are you, 13 years old? I'm 16 years old! You're still so short, though. That my height has nothing to do with it! I can take that thing out anytime, any bolts of lightning. He jumps a little bit. Anywhere! Well, if you catch it before I can, then I feel free to take the kill. But until then, we're running out of time before class ends. And you have somewhere else to go, don't you, Casper? That's right, so catch you very heroic losers later. They'll walk off.
Does anybody else want to strangle him?
Let's just get back to our assignment. Using us as bait is a little rude, but I think they were well intentioned with it. Granted, I'm not sure what Casper's goal is anyways.
And once again, they're proving to be rather hostile. Every encounter with them, I start liking them less and less, but I guess if I look at it from their point of view, they're doing anything they can to get through and finish their challenge, so I guess I can't blame them in the end.
Storm Chaser. I've heard of those before. Those things they're pretty tough, actually. I think Dad fought one. No, it was Uncle who fought one. They like jump around in the clouds and they strike down. I want to fight one now. Ooh, I'll be part of the family who did it. Oh, I can like wear their skin. Like Porter starts just fantasizing.
Porter, you need to focus a little bit, buddy. If it comes into our path again, I have no problem trying to take it down before the jackass does, but until it comes to us, we have our own mission to do.
Yeah, we gotta pick flowers because that's so important. He just gets sad as he puts away his daggers.
Hey, it's important to Sully, so it's important to me.
I
Let's
think
get
it's important solely saving his own skin.
A.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Please, all of these things are going to the same purpose at the end of the day. They're all being used as ingredients. Each ingredient is just as important as the last.
Yeah, but the stories behind the ingredients, that's the fun part. There's no honor in picking flowers. There's honor in taking down a storm chaser, though. So with that, it is nearing an hour, so you guys have about an hour left. Will you keep aimlessly wandering, or would you start heading back and just call it for the day?
Well, I guess none of us have a class after this, actually.
Nope.
But we do gotta get back before the portal closes.
Well, she said that she tries to keep it open before curfew. I mean, that's a dangerous thought process, but because we don't know exactly when it opens.
We might as well go back. We're just aimlessly wandering.
We can head to the library to try and figure out where these things are.
Yeah, that's probably a better use of our time.
Alright. So you guys head back. Following the trail, the trail of wreckage and then back toward the awkwardness that you were walking on. And when you head back, you see there's a few groups of people already in the medical tent as you see Jux attending to their wounds. Yes, they're very poisonous. Yeah, that's screaming. You hear someone screaming over her like calm words. Yeah, that's because you touched the tentacle. Yep. No, maybe next time you should actually know what you're doing before you try to attempt something. And you're meant to be a student at this school. No, stop screaming, and she'll stab something into him. Yeah, that's right. The screaming dies down. If he lives through that medication, he'll be fine by the morning, or he may die from the fever it produces. Either way, there's nothing much we can do about it. Oh no, teary eyes. I don't want to deal with it. Look, the world's a dangerous place. You need to learn how to deal with this type of things. But good job bringing back the tentacle, though. You guys will pass eventually. She'll just pick up the bucket with a tentacle in it and walk off, leaving one unconscious and two very sad and scared students who are injured.
That was cold.
Well, they aren't really gonna help us much. They're here to teach us, not babysit us.
We're not here to hold our hands.
So, you guys
So
head back to
before we end
Borland?
up like them, we should go make sure we know what we're dealing with.
Yeah, let's go to the library.
All right. So, you guys head back out into it. Cutting away. Quinn, what have you been
Yo.
doing this entire hour alone?
I probably went to the library to try to like work more on figuring out how to make a magic item because I wasn't doing very well at grasping the concept.
All right. And what books? And this is you'll see Stephanie. What books are you looking for in particular, Quincy?
I was thinking something maybe like a ring of protection, but something simple like that.
Protection. Interesting. There are. Is it toward a particular element or damage or just overall protection?
I haven't quite decided yet. It's more of figuring out the basis. I guess I should start with an element I'm familiar with, so maybe a lightning protection.
Yes, especially you having a background in comments, that'll make it a lot easier. Um, there are a few books that can work with that. That works with turning simple runes into permanent enchantments. I can get you. How basic you start, like beginners, or
I should probably look at the beginner book. It
Right.
can't hurt.
I'll get that right for you. And she'll get one of her assistants to go grab you a book, and you'll be handed a book of runes to enchantments, a dummy's guide.
Damn.
No.
So, thank you. I think Erwin explained to me the terms of loaning it earlier.
Mm-hmm. Just don't leave school grounds without it, and after a while you have to bring it back to me. I'm sure he told you the time limit and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Great. And if you have any more questions, just let me know. I'm here. That's what I'm here to give any knowledge away.
All right, I appreciate it. And I'm gonna spend that class period studying it.
All right. You just go back to your room and study.
Yeah.
All right. Make me an Arcana.
I am so good at Arcana. That's
Alright.
the best I've rolled on this so far.
You get a good, especially because you're looking at runes now and how to convert it rather than trying to go straight into enchantment itself. Because enchantment is sort of a neutral ground when it comes to magic, but now you're coming from a familiar field. It's starting to make some sense, and you can get sort of a concept of how to resist lightning magic.
Cool.
So, with that, you guys head back, the rest of the group, and are you heading to the library as well?
I am.
Yeah, let's go to the
So-
library.
Library sounds boring. Do I have to come with?
On this
No.
part, no. No, you don't.
Oh, great. I'm going to go to the Coliseum. He just rushes off.
Okay, bye.
All right. Everyone, you're going as well?
Yeah.
All right, you all go to the library. All right, you brought back some friends. And, Toto. Yeah. Meeting sooner than expected.
Yeah, gardening class is a little more difficult than expected.
Did you get lost in the woods?
Almost. Hey, you got any books on what's the name of the flower?
Crystal tulip?
There we go. Crystal tulips.
Yeah, you gotta be more particular than that. We have books on how what they can be used for, decoration arrangements, their history. Are you just
Are they
looking
good
what
to know where you would be able to find them?
basic geology and things like that? Yes, I believe we have a book on that. And she will come back. She'll hand you a land a guard yeah guard. I can't even say my own words. Gardino. Gardinville. Oh, okay. Gardinville. She'll hand you a sacred land book on different type of plants, more particularly flowers.
Ah, Thank you.
Is that all you needed?
I believe so. Unless you wanted
I would
something
like
else.
a book on enchanting, please. Very
Um,
basics. I need a refresher.
A refresher. What field do you come from? What's your magic again?
I'm attuned.
Oh, unfortunately, all the basics were just checked out about 5 minutes ago. The last book we had on the subject that is that basic. I would recommend. I believe one of your team members, Quincy. He just came by and checked out the book using mages as a basis, but it shouldn't be too much of a difference. You can always share a book if you'd like. If you guys are you guys are on the same team. I believe in the same dorm as well.
Seems information travels fast here.
She just knows a lot.
Well, it's my job to know these types of things. I'm here for any questions on the knowledge of the school.
Could we come to you about questions on other students?
Knowledge of the school, its student body, unfortunately separate. I can give you things that have to do with the school, but personalities, personal things, secrets, not my forte.
Okay. Good to know.
Anything else I can help you with? Any more questions you have for me?
Do you know exactly at what time the portal opens back up to the sacred lands for the garden?
Jax tries to open it up as soon as curfew goes, but she's always lazy, and when she's hanging out with her little pet, she gets distracted, so it usually opens up around, I'd say 8:30 to 9 a.m. She forgets to recharge the mana crystals a lot too, so it always shuts off randomly around uh 1 p.m. and then she leaves it off for a few hours before she remembers to turn it back on.
Okay.
And then from there it stays on until curfew.
Sweet. So we could always go back if we need to, if we find out something and know where we can go. So we're not just wasting the day.
Is that it then?
That's all my questions.
Rest of the party?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good too.
Alright. Where is your next location then?
Probably to go look at this book.
Alright.
Back to the dorm, I would assume, though, because that's where we'd want to go read it. Unless anyone else has another idea.
No, that's probably the best place to go.
Alright. Quincy, you hear the door open and there's a guy with a gun. No, you see the rest
What
of your
the
team.
fuck?
This guy with a Glock. No, the rest of your team enters the room.
How was gardening?
Learning.
We need to source a thing in the sacred lands.
So I guess Headmaster's not the only one with a portal.
It's likely that all the teachers have a portal somewhere.
Fair enough. Anyways, I should probably be heading to politics if y'all are back already.
They got back early, so you still like half an hour before your class.
Isn't there like
Okay,
an hour
that's cool.
break between the classes too?
Yeah. Well,
Oh, there
I'm
is.
counting for the hour break because you guys have
Okay.
to walk back, go through the portal, go to the library, get the library book, head all the way back here.
That's fair. No, I'm just
Yeah.
stating.
Hey, Quincy, would you mind if I borrowed that book you checked out recently?
Sure. It's like protection magic for dummies.
Enchanting for dummies.
Yeah. Yeah, you can read it while I'm in class.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna like
I need a
bookmark
quick
the page
refresher.
I'm on and give it to him.
All right. So
Yeah,
is
and
the good.
once you catch up to where I am, we can just study together.
All right.
All
I'm
right.
going to take the book and lock myself in my room with it as I slowly panic. How does magic work?
First, I have to remember how to read.
Thankfully, I'm literate.
Unlike some people. So is it
I
right?
think you
So
mean unlike some people.
I guess Toto and I are gonna be looking at the book then.
Yeah.
all right. One of you can make me. That was gonna ask you that, but for the nature people, I need one of you make me a nature. One of you can get advantage on it.
It doesn't make
I
any sense
have-
for me to have advantage.
I have a +3.
I have a higher mod than you because of my int, but it doesn't make
I'm
sense.
not
for me
giving
to get
advantage because you have expertise. I'm giving you advantage because you guys are studying together.
Alright, that's
Yeah.
fair. I'll take it then. You know what? Sure, this is books. This is more my forte anyways.
All right. It doesn't take you long actually. It's this is gonna happen toward the end. It's toward the end of when you're in politics. You have to find the page first and get an idea of what they're talking about. But it doesn't take you long at all for you two to realize there's different sections in the sacred land. They sort of called bald spots where the trees sort of break away to like green hills that are just sort of massive, like sort of just a layer of plains where there's not a lot of like tree coverage. And there, these bushes appear where the tulips are grown, along with other things. And that's what you get from that, because this book only talks about location. It tells you how to pick them. Make sure you grab them by the they tell you how to cut them correctly so you don't ruin it. How to store them correctly. What type of year they grow. Right now they're in season. They're very beautiful.
How
And
much is a bushel?
Imagine them not being in season right now.
They're not in
Guys, I
season
think
for
we
another.
need to choose a new one.
A bushel is about 10 of them.
Oh god.
And doing things like that, because in that the book is only covering basically what the flower is, where to find it, and how to properly transport it.
Right.
But you, Sully, you get a decent. You're getting a more of a knowledge of what to do. You see, it's hard to translate from magic because you don't know comments. But after a while, they're just saying words, and you just got to fill the words out. So you get you can figure it out, and you're starting to get an idea. What type of weapon or enchant were you trying to make? Give me an idea.
Something that glows in the dark.
Okay. You find it very easily. You find it very easy to do that. You were looking through that, and you're like, okay, this seems like simplicity. You figure out that means light in comments, and that means lightning. So from there, you're sort of just you're just hopping around. It's harder, but you're getting an idea.
Light. That means lightning. Do
That means
not
death.
mix up the words.
I want this item to lightning.
It glows in the dark, Professor. Oh, let's see it. Boom! The school blows up.
Insert electricity noises here.
Electric jihad bomb. All right, so
Electric boogaloo.
so you go, and that's what you figure out. But back to the real main event, which is Quinn. You're heading over to Liam's class. Oh, you didn't even see if you want to walk with me? And Meek is behind you.
To be fair, I didn't know which direction you were coming from.
You don't know where our halls are at?
That wasn't on my list of priorities of things to find.
It's the closest to yours.
How convenient.
Yeah, especially for me.
Yeah, but it's seems to be the furthest away from Leanne's class.
Yeah, that's not as convenient, but at least I have a handsome knight to guide me all the way there.
Did no one else in your team decide to take politics?
No, but we didn't split it that way. That wasn't the deal.
The
Well,
deal?
there is Chris, but I ran away.
You
Yeah.
had a deal of what classes you'd take?
Yeah, we have to split our power together. That's what Finn was talking about. We're all pretty trash at certain things, so if we gather our skills and disperse them correctly, we can all make it through, especially when it comes to gaining points.
Alright.
For the last time, Meek, don't just run off whenever you think you're gonna run into one of them. Oh, hey, Chris. Yeah, damn it.
I'm surprised you put in the effort to keep up with her.
I have to make sure she's not gonna try to uh, steal someone away to her room again. I didn't try to do that. He just got really friendly with me. Which I'm not gonna deny, but
I'm gonna raise an eyebrow at Meek.
what? You think this beautiful face can't catch other guys?
I
Are
haven't
you
seen
jealous?
the evidence of it working.
Well, I haven't really put in the effort yet. I like to play the long game with beautiful people like you.
You seem to be putting in a lot of effort for Erwin, though.
I can't change where my heart decides to put effort into. I just follow it. It's a script that I must follow, and I cannot change.
I see.
She's full of it. As soon as she gets horny for someone else, she'll drop her. That's not true.
He'd be happy to hear that.
No, I think it'd break his heart. Oh, what are you guys talking about? We're gonna feel late. As you see, her servant carrying her, Kino walks by you guys. Well, the servant walks by you guys. Kino's being piggyback
Yeah,
ridden.
Kino's vibing. We're taking our time, you know? Leanne's always a chill guy.
It's so much energy walking. Why would you stop standing up?
Oh, were we just standing there? I thought we were like walking as we talked.
Well, you're walking slower.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Then I suppose we should hurry up.
She goes back to sleep. That one is very interesting.
Yeah, I'm surprised she made it through the entrance exam. Doesn't seem like she would put the effort in.
Saw her briefly on the battlefield. It's not her that puts in the effort.
Fair enough.
He gives a very nervous look. She's more than meets the eyes. But that personality seems to be very consistent through and through.
And so is Meek's personality.
What, the wonderful bubbliness that is myself?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you agree. Now let's get going, country boy. You know I have a name, right? Yeah, it's Chris, but country boy is so much better.
All right, flirty girl.
Oh, I'm glad you're noticing. I've been trying to give up the signs, but I thought you were being a little dense, but I'm glad it's working.
Have to be stupid to not see the signs.
Oh, well, hopefully you'll just do more than just see the signs.
I can ignore the signs as well.
Well, that's no fun in that. You guys head to class. Out of class. The people in this class are as follows. Kino, Filda, Ted, Chris, Meek, Lorben, and Casper.
Sorry, give me a sec. Ted. Okay, so Kino, Meek, Chris, Ted, Casper, Lorben, me. You said Oh, that's the professor.
Fielda.
And Fielda.
Alien. Leon's in
When I
this
have
class as well.
yeah, I was like, and Leanne's here. I was like, wait, no, he's the teacher.
Wait,
It's
that's
just Fielda's
wrong.
below the teachers because I added her later.
Wait, that's not right.
No.
Uh,
Right. Class time.
E. Do you try to sit away from that? You do see Ted there. Do you try to sit next to Ted, or do you just accept that Meek's gonna sit next to you?
I think even if I sit next to Ted, Meek's gonna sit next to me, and I'm not gonna inflict that burden upon Ted.
All right. You sit down.
So at least today I'll sit with I'll allow Chris and Meek to sit with me.
You see Chris sit down next to you, but Meek actually goes away from you. It's the opposite side.
I'm okay with that. Dodged a bullet. Who's she sitting with then?
She's sitting by herself.
Huh. Who comes in late, James?
No one comes in late. There are a few students that come around. A few students do go over to Meek and start talking to her, and she cheerfully responds to her. It seems like outside of maybe because she changed her attitude around you. She's not being very bubbly with these students. She's just being a normal type of flirt. And a lot of people are walking and talking to her.
I see.
And eventually, showing up late, about a minute late, is Lynn. He walks in.
Understandable.
Saunters over with some drink in his hand, walks up on his throne, and sits down. In a very posturous way. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the first day of your living hell. Ladies and gentlemen, it is execution week. Oh, wonderful. Give it up for the hardest week in the school, as some people put it, even though that's not true at all. Anyways, yada, yada, yada. The assignments I give out for this week, if you don't pass them, yada, yada, you'll be expelled. I'm sure you've all had panic attacks by now, so let's get straight into the business of this class. I'm here to show you the way, to teach you how to rule the world, or kingdom, or town, or just, I don't know, an unruly husband or wife. I don't really care. I'm here to teach you how to be above other people, how to manipulate, and how to understand the art of a deal. So, shall we get started with something very simple? All of you who are here right now are part of the student council. It would have been more shocking, but we had some individuals. I'm looking at you, Team Iron, who spoiled the secret a bit too early. But we can, at the very least, have some fun with this deal. I see we have a limited classroom. Looks like no one really wanted the responsibility. A lot less people here than usual. So how about we all just get a little bit closer? Everyone on the sides get to the middle row so that I can get a good look at you. Everyone's voices can be projected. And then everyone gets up and starts moving towards centralizing themselves. Would you stay next to Chris, or would you change your seats?
I'm like it's not worth the effort to change my seat, you know?
All right. You sit down.
Yeah.
And great. Now, I wonder amongst you who is the wolves and who are the sheep being bullied and guided by the wolves. The shepherd's dog. And there's wolf, shepherd, dog, sheep, all those metaphors. Anyways, so we're going to start off with something simple. Every class has a set of laws, student-run laws, that are added to the school rules that we treat it as such. These laws can be changed, can be removed, can be added every time we have a class here. And the way it works is we put it to a vote. The way voting goes, it depends on your team, of course. We do everything according to teams here. Having people around you, having power in your family, in your name, in your guild, is almost as important as having power with yourself. So, to give you an idea, every team will essentially receive voting power based off of, one, their positioning on the scoreboards, and 2 other things, like being a favorite amongst the school, having the most members, being in the hero's corner, things like that. So we're all going to start off with something simple. I'm going to present you with 5 laws that need to be looked over, and you must pass a minimum of 3 of those laws.
James, is that the execution assignment or is it just a thing?
Do you axe?
No. Like the way he's talking, is that like implied that that's like? Does it sound like that's the assignment?
No,
Or-
you're just saying this is what you're doing right now.
Cool. Okay. Cool.
Any questions? Well, I assume that this isn't the only assignment we're doing today. It seems a bit easy for execution week. The Lorben speaks up. Well, of course it isn't. Why would I make things easy in this classroom? That would be the entire antithesis of this school. This is just your actual job. I'm not sure if you're used to it. Most of you guys are silver spoon pups, and some of you are overly used to it. The peasants we let in nowadays, disgusting, he says with a laugh. But this is just part of the class. So we'll start off with this. Let's make it an icebreaker exercise. I like to talk. I'm a people person. So while I sit high on my throne and look down upon you peasants, I want you to discuss. These are the 5 laws, and I will be mediating so that we don't get arguments. But number 1 is mandatory team game at least once a week during homeroom. Most games, we will have some throughout the year that the professors make mandatory, but a lot of the games are student driven. With this law, we would require at least one of these games to be held once per week, meaning that something will always be on the line once per week. Someone will have to be doing something. Second law is we have bi-weekly eliminations of the lowest team. This means that after every 2 weeks, we will gather the scores of the team, and the person in dead last, the team in dead last, will have to select one of their team members. One of the poor students have gone so long in this school to be expelled simply because they had the wrong, I guess, being the weakest, getting the bad end of the wrong end of the stick, things like that.
That's just Hell's Kitchen.
God.
If you're tied, you each lose a person.
It's Survivor.
The third one would be a simple law, nothing big. We eliminate the student council and replace it with a dictatorship. That would be one team.
Okay.
Goodbye, council. Hello, dictatorship.
Wait. How would that affect like the people in the people in politics that are not on that team?
Do you ask?
Yes. So
I'm glad you. Oh, go ahead.
if we did put that into effect, how would that affect the students here that aren't on the dictator team?
I'm glad you asked, Quincy. Well, the way it would work is that everything you say during student council meetings, well, dictatorship meetings, would mean absolutely nothing to you unless you are a part of the dictator team. You will be spending the rest of this class groveling, begging, and trying your damn hardest to overthrow this dictatorship, which is a lot harder when you actively give them power. But it helps one team a lot.
When you vote Hitler into power and then you complain about Hitler.
It would help one team a lot, so do it as you please. But it's one of the laws you have to think about. Number 4 is students must salute the highest team on the bracket the same way they salute the headmaster. And if they do not, they will be punished. Something simple, something cute, something
I'm sorry,
fun.
that one sounds fun as hell.
And the last one is force every student to sign up for an after-school club. Or be punished. That's sort of a given, that one. So, any questions when we start our little council meeting?
I don't have any questions.
All
I
right.
forget. I'm the only PC here. I have to say no. I don't have anything. I'm just laughing at the rule options.
And then he will just simply bow. Then, by all means, chaos ensue. And it's quiet for a moment. Just for a few moments before some people start speaking. Maybe the club thing wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, but we already have a lot to do. Have you seen our classes? Yeah, man, this is crazy. I think a club would just make things more difficult. What's better than a dictatorship? What if the dictatorship goes to Team Wood? Who are you? We're not going to give it to Team Wood. We even know our teams even are. Yeah, but the dictatorship could be fun. Shut up! More people say. This guy goes quiet.
I believe a
And it's-
dictatorship is one of those ideas that if we're interested in it, we can table it for another time once we're more familiar with the teams.
Or perhaps a dictatorship will help keep things more orderly. As you see
But,
Lorben speak up.
but you're removing the say of the rest of the students.
Removing the say the rest of students, I wouldn't say that. I would say you're more keeping things under control. We've already seen that the professors are going to be playing tricks on us, and most of you didn't even realize half the tricks they're playing. In fact, people of our team have had to help you multiple times.
Then who's
If
to
you
say the other teams won't, the dictator team won't play tricks on the rest of us?
Well, unlike the monarchies and the high up nobles, we don't have an ulterior motive. We're just
Wait,
trying to. This is Casper.
Did he say monarchy?
Monarchies. That was me being
Okay.
dumb.
No,
That
I
counts.
thought it would have been really funny if he said it that way.
That was me being dumb, not me. Unlike those kings and nobles and princes who always have an ulterior motive, always looking down on others and trying to take advantage, we're just trying to get through this school as best we can. So maybe the hands of someone like you, Prince, might be a bit dicey, but in hands of a team that's only been giving out information, we're an open book, and we'll be the shield between the professors and the student body.
Kill that
There's some
bitch, Quinn.
murmurs. There's some murmurs. Quinn, do you say anything?
Mm.
Or is there a gap of silence because someone will speak up if there is?
I believe it's the duty of the entire student council to be the bridge between the students and the teachers. We all signed up for this class for a reason, and that is to be a representative rather than to hand the power to someone else and spend our time here doing nothing.
You know, I do see your point, though, Lorben and Casper. You see Mika stand up. To give the power to one team would certainly take a lot of stress off our backs. It would make schoolwork a lot easier. It's a bit enticing. But what if we give the power to a team that could be easily talked to, a team that can be not as hmm, efficient. A puppet, rather. That's what dictatorships are for, right? The ones beneath, puppeteer the ones on top. Why would we give to someone who has all the power and all the information? Then we're just
Yeah, why
giving
not give it
you
to
the rest
Fee?
of our cards. I suggest why not give to someone that we could easily team up on and things go bad, like Fee, for instance.
We do outnumber Fee. Especially if we also implemented the bi-weekly elimination, then if he's at the bottom, eliminated.
You see that Casper looks a bit annoyed for a second at Meek, and then Lorben sort of just clears his throat and smirks. Very clever, but there's a problem with that. If we were to make Fee the dictator, then he becomes a very valuable target.
Whoever becomes the dictator becomes a very valuable target, just as a
Should
whole, especially if they, like your team, have a lot of information already. They're more likely to be corrupt with it and take bribes and such than be a puppet, as Meek suggested.
I don't understand you getting off of us ever going down a path like that, but there's power in numbers. One
And power
person
brings
can
out
easily.
the worst in people.
Wouldn't you know? He looks at you.
I'll look back at him.
But it's more of power in the wrong hands is bad to people. But how about this? We've come to a bit of a crossroads on this, and we only have a certain amount of time. Let's just table it for now. I think I
Sure.
agree with that.
Then how do we feel about a mandatory team game?
I think that could have some great benefits to it. Give us an opportunity to let out our grievances between the teams. It could even help build more of a camaraderie against with each other, with our teams itself. We're always looking
Mhm.
forward to something.
Build camaraderie within the team, help air grievances between teams, and especially at the beginning, it will alleviate the anxiety of I don't want to be the first one to start anything.
We also got to keep in mind if we do things like that, we're opening our door to people disguising ill contempt toward one another behind mandatory laws. Oh, I'm sorry that two of your members got eliminated. We had to do something.
Well, we have to do something. However, that doesn't mean the stakes have to be high. Having a required
Mm.
team game means that you can do it just for the fun, wagering, say, a paperclip or your tie.
You do have a point there, but that's again going off of the fact of the goodwill of everyone here. As things get a little more stressful and classes go on, I imagine that goodwill would go out the door.
And
But
that will
Morbid, good.
go out the door regardless of whether there has to be a game. Someone will start something even if it's not required.
No, I agree with her. Oh, sorry, with him. Lorbin, unfortunately, what a mandatory game would be a fun addition.
Then
So, good.
I believe overall we are in favor of the mandatory game. At least unless there's other things we would like more as we discuss further.
I say we keep it in mind. As other people, there's a members agreement. Before we vote on, I say we keep it in mind and go through the rest of our options. We don't want to lock something in without fully thinking about the big picture. I agree.
Yeah,
We still have
not.
time.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Then bi-weekly elimination.
There's a bit of silence. I
It is
mean,
a
if we
touchy
did
topic.
if we did bi-weekly, we could get rid of the week a lot easier.
Professor
And I don't
Leanne,
believe. Good.
how long do these stay in effect? Because I'm trying to get a feel for how many people would be eliminated through the bi-weekly.
They stay in effect as long as they stay in effect. You guys are the student council. You can remove any laws you put in place. It just depends on how hard it is to vote it out of power once it's in power.
All right.
It's always easy to make a mess. It's a bit harder to clean it up.
So that alleviates some concern of it going on forever and slowly picking off the entire class. In theory.
But in theory, I mean, even if it does pick off the class, if the week go home, it makes less of a burden for us. If we're doing team games, you're only going to want people who can actually do the team games. Instead of flailing around, we'll have concentrated efforts. So it's better.
Which means
Less energy.
if a team does have a lot of dead weight on it, then they'll likely get last at some point. That dead weight will be voted off and they will succeed more easily the next time.
You're speaking of dead weight like they're not students who have goals and have aspirations at the school. They may not be the brightest amongst us, but there's a reason why they're here. Putting such a heavy
And-
burden on them when there's already others, it seems a bit cruel, doesn't it?
It is cruel, which is why we're not immediately positively towards it. It's the emotional
like one-
aspect of the law.
It seems like one of your team members is, though. It's a bit of hush whispers.
Yes, and everyone is entitled to their own opinion.
Yes, but we're not individuals anymore. We're a team. And we can't be completely sure that those opinions are alone. That they're not something planned out. We've been alone with our teams for quite a while now, even if it's only been barely a day. That's a lot of time to talk. Not saying anything, just wanting to keep in mind for everyone else. We are in a cutthroat state. We are on a stage where the audience is very fickle and will throw tomatoes at you very quickly. We have to keep our act up, and we have to make our performance perfect. And that means keeping an eye on everything on the stage, including each other.
I don't know what he's implying here, so I don't have a response to it.
Oh, this is me talking.
Oh, that's me. Okay.
Just implying that we can't be sure what your true intentions are, and to be careful when what people are saying. Don't take everyone at
Yeah.
face value.
Yeah.
Well, sounds like that's another touchy subject, so I'll move on to the next one.
Next up is saluting.
That sounds like fun. I could do that. Meek. We have no quarrels with that at all, really. A few others say that doesn't seem like a big deal.
Minor nuisance at best. Might make tensions run a bit high if you're if you have a grudge against the winning team, you're salty for losing against them or something, but all in all shouldn't be too bad.
It seems like an easy one then to add.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
I believe we've already touched on the after school club issue, but I still believe it's a potential vote in.
Professor, what type of after school clubs are there? Oh, if I know, the tots take care of that type of things. Little ones running around trying to bring up school spirit and things like that. You have to speak with them. They each have their own little department. There's plenty of them though. It depends on who gets sponsored or not. And by sponsor, I mean what students actually care about joining.
Are there formal requirements for what dictates an after school club?
It has to be something run by a tot. That's about it though. Or a tot or a faculty is what the actual wording is. Sorry. Have to be very particular in things I say.
So, if people are concerned about not having time to study for their other classes or anything of the sort, you could always speak to one of the tots about forming a study group club or something like that. Maybe a fight club for those in combat class. Something where you can further your studies in addition to fulfilling the requirement.
It sounds like could work. Very easy. We could easily come up with different clubs of interest that can help academic pursuits. Lorben says, "I'm okay with that too." Sounds good to me. More echoes of agreement.
So, overall, I'm not saying we're voting on anything right now, but it sounds like we're okay with the saluting of the highest team and an after school club. Which means we just need to select one more rule.
So what's it gonna be? Dictatorship, eliminations, and what was the last one?
The mandatory team game.
I would like to keep in mind about those team games is they're more than expulsion that can be on the line when it comes to wagering.
Would you care to elaborate with examples or?
They said we couldn't force someone to take their life through an exam, through a game. They never said anything about accidental death or death during the game itself.
Fair enough. So it sounds like the team game has a risk of death, expulsion, or minor things if anxieties aren't high. Whereas the biweekly elimination is one definite elimination every other week. So it's a matter of weighing the pros and cons of each option.
I say the game is more. It's better off building friendships and relationships with everyone in the school will help us not pit each other to war. I think if we do bi-weekly eliminations, we're only adding to stress and adding to anger to the people on top, as people on bottom keep having to deal with punishment. This is Meek.
I understand what Meek is saying, especially since a biweekly elimination means you have to vote someone out on your team, which can create a lot of stress within the team in addition to the stress of just competing against the others as a whole. It's very easy to start spiraling even further downward.
Well, there's also the fact that, based off of what I've been hearing, points are across the board. Every class is related to, and we've only heard about positive points. But what if we lose points because of dead weight? If we allow people who are weak to stay in our team, we're simply keeping ourselves fat and very easy target for hunting. I think I'm more toward the eliminations. Cut the fat, make things more smooth. Um, Unfortunately, I do think the eliminations might be a bit of a better shout. Someone tells me those games are going to get dirty very quick, and I'd rather we keep things more civil. Having to vote someone out because he just didn't make the cut. Well, this school is the cutthroat. I'd rather just not get violent.
Does anyone have an argument in favor of the team game rather than biweekly elimination?
Uh, you see, everyone started to go silent. There, it seems to be a more when it comes to Team Silver, the ones the faceless ones, they seem to be split on decision. So there's other people on your team. You see Team Iron, they're not really saying anything. Corbin and Casper are just looking at you.
Corbin, Casper, you seem to have something on your mind.
Corbin, sorry, not Corbin, Lorben. Lorben will look over
Yeah.
at Casper. Well, it's nothing. Just curious. Curious how everyone's thinking right now. But if I had to throw my hat into the ring, I can see a benefit in both, honestly. Getting useless silver spoon idiots out of this school as soon as possible would be very handy. But I feel like with eliminations, it will eliminate those who can't climb the social ladder before those who are actually weak. We tend as humans to prop up those with a silver tongue before propping up those who actually have use. So my vote would be toward the games.
It's a fair argument.
Mhm. Seems like we're at a bit of a crossroads, at least with the big talkers here. And all the standbyers hasn't really changed much with them either.
If it weren't so even, I would say we could just have an unofficial vote between the two of them to gauge where we're at, but I'd rather make sure we're all at least majority in agreement rather than just about half.
I think making bi-weekly eliminations is scummy and downright evil. I think the games is where we should do things. That's my final thoughts on it. People worked hard to come here. I don't want some dumb, uh, silly game of voting someone off every other week, be the reason why they leave.
Can we agree that whichever one we vote in 3 weeks, we will reassess and see whether we want to keep it or vote it out?
There's nods. Basically, people are in agreement.
Hmm?
Well, good.
Then keeping that in mind, I'd say we'd take an unofficial vote of which one we're looking more than half into.
Well, I'm gonna cut in here as a mediator. Can we go ahead and split off into your teams? As again, it's not individual votes here; it's by teams how we vote. So,
Oh fuck, I forgot about that. Shit.
so split off into your teams, have a bit of discussion, and we'll come back and have one representative, only one voice representative, no cross talking. We'll give the votes away. Right now, the scoreboards are even as of speaking. Therefore, all of you will come. Every team here has one singular vote.
As in like one vote per item? Or
One, yeah, well, yes, one vote per item. Your vote is weighted by one. There's no your votes aren't weighted at all right now.
Yeah, I know.
But actually, now do I see it? The team. Actually, let me look at the teams. 15. 21.
I forget Team Silver exists because they're just not on
Team
my sheet.
Silver actually has the biggest members, so they will actually their vote will count as.
Because I was ready to count Silver as like, okay, they can go either way because I haven't heard anything from them. So I was
They
like,
seem
okay, I just have to take this into account.
They seem to have no strong presence amongst them, no strong leader that's speaking up. They are speaking, but it's just like there's no centralized voice. Like with you and Kino, you guys are speaking the most out of your group. For Gold, It seems to be Meek and Corbin and Casper. For Iron and Glass being Ted.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to have a voting power of 3. So while all of your votes equal 1 each, their votes equal 3.
Oh, so as long as they get one other team on their side, then they win.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. So basically, you just have to persuade Team Silver.
So happy hunting, and he'll just shoot you guys off, and you see the team start to disperse off.
Mm-hmm. Have I gotten any kind of like vibe from Team Silver thus far? Like, I know they haven't talked much, but like, nods of agreement more on one topic or the other.
Make me an insight.
Hell yeah.
Based off how they're talking, they seem to be the most moved right now because they're the ones talking the most by what Meek is saying. A lot of them are keeping their eyes on Meek when she speaks, and what you were saying.
Okay, so Meek and I are swaying them.
But they seem to be confused and leaning more toward Meek when Kino starts speaking.
Okay. Got you. I don't remember what Meek's opinion was.
No eliminations.
No eliminations? Okay, so she was saying mandatory team game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Then it's time to talk to Kino. So Kino.
Mm-hmm.
You said you're in favor of the bi-weekly elimination?
Yeah, it's the most efficient way of doing things.
Fair enough. I honestly agree, especially since the team game's going to raise stakes. really quickly, and the biweekly elimination at least has a slower effect.
Just so you have an idea, there are 3 other people in your sort of group right now that are on your team.
Oh yeah. How you three haven't been speaking very much, so I'd like to get your input on this as well.
I'm more toward the eliminations as well. I kind of want the games, but I can do whatever. I would go for eliminations.
Then I believe as a majority, we're in favor of eliminations, and the games won't be going away. It's just that they won't be required every week. So
Yeah.
I believe it's a matter of which of us is going to speak for the group in the way of especially persuading Team Silver.
It's between you and him, huh? She's like murmuring to herself.
Yeah.
Nothing. Like, so much effort thinking. Why don't you take this one, Quinn? She like will walk. She'll like, she's actually walking at this point, and she'll just like very like lazily tap, like put her hand on your shoulder. You got this.
That works out well because I was going to suggest that I got this.
Cool. And she'll just like go. She'll slump over in the seat and fall asleep.
So, in preparation for arguments, what would y'all, especially you who prefers the team game, what would you say in argument of the elimination?
Well, Kino was making sound like those who can't cut it are gonna get chopped, and that's making a lot of people nervous, especially after today and being told that a lot of things are on the line. I right now don't really feel like I can make it. Maybe reminding people that it's not just if you think you're weak, but it's other factors maybe.
It's if other people think you're weak, and it's a matter of putting less on the line than a potential team game.
A nod.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Do you go over to any other teams, or you just sort of wait?
Oh, we can talk to other teams.
He never said you couldn't.
Fuck. Let's go hang out with Team Silver, see how they're feeling.
I don't know. Mick had a good point. Quinn had a better point. I don't want to get eliminated, dude. Well, that's why we came in big numbers. We won't eliminate each other, really. Yeah, but we're gonna get targeted the most. We don't have any leadership. Look at him. Hey, I told you guys to take this class with me so that we could actually have leadership. Yeah, but no one's stepping up. Good.
If I could interrupt for a moment.
There's about 6 of them.
You do have the majority here, which is very much in your favor, which means that you have the power. Okay? So if you 6 can agree on anything, then that means you have the most sway in here. So it doesn't matter which of you leads as long as you all agree.
And that's the problem. We 3 think that Meek is the one who isn't trying to get us all eliminated, and those 3 are willing to listen to a royal.
I feel like I should be offended by that.
No, sorry, Your Highness. I didn't mean anything by it.
But regardless, Meek does have some fair points, especially if you're concerned about being at the bottom. However, it's a matter of putting less on the line by a simple single person elimination every other week than potentially dying in a game.
You have your dreams just taken away because of someone else's majority. It sounds horrible. Yeah, but dying is worse, dude. This is just a school. Our lives are more important, and we could end up losing. It's not worth it. Almost everything we went through in the last 2 days just to get to the school and before we took the test. I'm putting everything on this. Just because you come from some rich family, I came from a farm. I was lucky to even get in here.
And if you put that much effort into getting in here, you're likely to put that much effort into remaining here, and thus you'll be at a lower risk of being eliminated or of being at the bottom team in the first place. The goal
Alright.
here isn't to keep it in to affect the entire school year, okay? Especially with something this high risk. The goal is to see how it works out. Potentially, people get expelled. It happens occasionally, but to minimize the damage that either of these would do.
Persuasion test.
This is where all your good rolls were, guys.
The vocal one amongst them sort of calms down a bit, and you see you sort of get a feel that the other three are more pulling toward your side of things.
However,
Alright, good.
it is ultimately all your decision.
Right. Thanks for the help, Quinn.
Of course.
Right, do you go to the other team?
No. I'll just leave them be to,
All right. Reconvening time. All right, guys. All right,
Yeah.
kiddos. Let's start off then with the easier one. Starting with you, team. James doesn't have the team names written down in a convenient way. Team. Team Iron.
Asshole.
On the.
Oh, I was right. It was Team Asshole.
On the discussion of after-school activities being required, clubs or whatever. What's your vote? Yay or nay? Lorman will speak up. We are in favor of such a thing, so we'll put our vote towards that. Yay. All right. Team Gold. Yay. And then Silver will echo the same thing, so will Glass, and then goes to you, Gwen.
I think we say yay.
All right. Unanimous vote. Beautiful, beautiful. Wouldn't matter if you guys said no either way, because the majority got it. So.
I was like, I feel like if anyone in the team had issues with the other two we had discussed, that they would have brought them up. But like,
oh, they wait.
we all kind of know, like, these are the ones that are going to get voted in.
We wait till the vote comes out. Brain go brr. Found it. So, brain. Okay. The sleuth thing. Yeah. Everyone will agree to that, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we're not going to do the dictatorship, or we would. This will make this class so much interesting. I tell you, I have to usurp a dictatorship in it. Anyways, yays.
Nays.
You see a yay from Team Iron and Team Gold, but Silver say no, and Glass say no.
Yeah.
So you're even with especially with yours, the majority takes it. Oh, no fun. But we can revisit this topic later. Moving on, to the more dicey ones. What it comes to, let's just get to the ones really irking people. Bi-weekly eliminations. Yay or nay, Team Iron? Well, I guess we'll speak up. Based off of what Quinn was saying, unfortunately he's convinced me. And with the help of Kino as well. I will, because of that, we'll say yay. See how it goes. And with that, he'll give you a smug smile. All right. Team Gold. Of course, nay. This is stupid. We can't do things like this. We're going to be tearing each other apart slowly, and the rich get richer, the poor get poorer. This is not a good system. Then it moves over to Glass. I'm going to have to go with the yay here. I feel like it'd be profitable for us.
Oh, he said yay. Oh. I almost didn't see that. I didn't expect that. To be fair, though, sometimes like I can't tell whether it's Chris or Ted talking, but
Chris hasn't said a word yet. I'll let you know.
Okay.
All the
Like
country
I
is
kind of figured that once you were saying that like Meek was the main one talking for gold, I was like, okay, so every country accent has been Ted.
I will tell you
This
if
is
Chris
fine.
speaks up because they have the same accent. I will say it's Ted
Okay.
or Chris. If okay. Silver will take a minute, but eventually one will speak up and they will say yay toward eliminations.
Fuck
Leaving it to
yeah.
you, Wood. What do you say, yay or nay?
James, we're gonna say nay. No, we're gonna say yes.
All right. You see Meek look very frustrated with that, but after a deep breath, she clears her face. And lastly, this one's not optional. Sorry, wrong voice. Lastly, this one's not optional, but we might as well bring it to the table. When it comes to the weekly games, we're gonna pass that one as well. Silver will say nay. Not silver. Iron will say
Iron.
nay. Gold will say nay. Glass will say nay. Silver will say yay.
Oh.
It's up to you.
Oh, I could make a decision here. James, I could just say no, we get the mandatory team games and the bi-weekly eliminations.
Yep.
But that'd be so scummy that I can't, so we gotta say nay.
All right. Interesting. Well, with that, I hope you guys got a taste of what student council will be. Trust me, it'll be a lot more fun and frustrating once we get some points on the board and you realize just how much your voice doesn't matter unless you use it correctly. I saw some interesting plays here. Very interesting plays. Maybe you guys don't need this class as much as I thought you did. It should be interesting how a lot of people here are being played like the puppets they are. But that's not my place to discuss. My place is to discuss your actual execution week homework, the thing that will get you eliminated if you don't do. All I need you guys to do is to get to go to a staff member and to ask for a token from the staff member. If you give, if a staff member gives you a token, you've passed the assignment. Congratulations, you get through execution week. If you cannot get at least one token by the end of the week, unfortunately, you'll be expelled. Rest of the class, I'll be here drinking. Preparing.
You know,
And
this is
you
my planning period.
can do as you please. There's about 30 minutes left in class. Or sorry, no, there's like 20 minutes left in class.
Huh. Now I want to know what a token means because, like, that seems too easy. Huh.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you talk to anyone?
Probably not, to be honest.
All right. That was some good talking there, Quinn. You see Meek walk up to you.
You were very persuasive as well.
No, I was just for saying words, but you have such a smooth voice. It was so beautiful to listen to.
So I've been told.
Yeah, you might be careful. I might get lost in your voice and your eyes.
I would be careful not to do that.
But I like being a little dangerous. Anyways, this was fun, but I guess I'll see you later.
Sure.
All right, let's go, country boy. Chris, and I don't know why you started doing. I'll see you later, Quinn.
See ya.
All right. And where do you go then, Quinn?
I'm gonna. So I have a play, James. Right. Like just to check off a token, like off of my to-do list for the week. I'm gonna see if I can find Barrett.
All right.
He just said staff. He didn't say it had to be like a teacher.
So your plan is to look for Barrett, sorry.
Barrett, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, like if I run into another staff member, like one of the tots on my way, I'll ask them about it. But you know.
Okay. So that period ends, and that will be the school day ending as well. The rest of the party. Now that you've had your quiet time with Quinn, what is the rest of the party doing? Starting with you, Sully the Burper.
Okay, so I finished reading, right?
Yeah.
It's time to put theory to practice. I want to go to the magic room so I can start working on my project.
Okay. You go into the magic room.
I don't know how to describe it.
You go into the lab, one of the labs, and you see Finn's there, and he has a rune tablet, which is basically a stone tablet that has a rune in it to make things not explode as much. As you run and learn that from your book, and he has a short sword on top of it, and he's scribbling things on a short sword and chanting comments, and things are sparking.
Probably best not to mess with him while he's doing that.
Yeah.
Because I don't feel like having his experiment blow up in my face.
Oh, hey Sully! Oh, he like switches between languages, calling the thing to rattle a bit. Then he goes back to chanting.
Please focus on the project. I don't want that to blow up.
It's not gonna blow up. At the very least, it's gonna zap. Start.
Right. Okay.
What do you do when you get there? Also,
Right.
before that, there are other people in this class speaking that more particular. Erwin, would you go with Sully when you see him leave?
Yeah, I was probably thinking about doing the same thing, honestly.
In which case, let's roll it back.
But I actually do have a question for you before that, James.
Yeah.
Do I know of any place where I could get a weapon on campus?
You have no clue
Awesome.
because you've not explored this campus at all. You would have to ask someone.
Because I have a weapon with me, but it's not one
Permanent?
that I really want.
Oh.
Yeah.
Down also with you, Toto. What are you doing? Are you gonna go with them, or you have your own agenda?
I have no reason to go to magic class, but what else would?
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, he'll just follow behind them. He ain't got nothing else to do. He's only had one class so far.
All right. So Finn will say hi to all of you and start for the zip.
Yeah.
And done. You see, there's a massive, blinding pink light, and then switches to purple, then blue for its settles. Oh! Ow! 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 I shouldn't have worn the monocle. Ah! Ah!
That again, really?
Sorry, there's ringing in my eye. Hey, Erwin.
Seems like it worked, though.
Oh my god,
Yep.
he's blinding himself.
One down. Another one to go. Now for the fun part. You know how cool this place is? There's like a bunch of supplies. Like I didn't even have to pay for any of it. Just have to go to different labs though to find certain materials, but I can do so much fun stuff here.
Speaking of materials, that sword.
Yeah.
Did you have that coming in here, or?
No, I lifted it off of a room next to the Coliseum. There's just a bunch of storage full of weapons.
In that case, I'll head down there for a little bit and be back up here.
Sounds good. Ow. Ow.
James, I'm just going to get a dagger.
Alright.
I'm gonna go follow Erwin.
Cool. What do you do, Sully?
So I'm gonna take one of the buttons off of my uniform, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna try and get that to glow in the dark.
Okay. Alright. Your element is darkness. Do you have expertise in enchanting? An enchanting kit?
Of course not.
Just wanted to check. So I'm going to need a Arcana.
Pog.
All right, you're making me look up the rules of my own system. 1 moment, please. Standing by. Standing by. Standing by. Equipment. Magical items. Alright,
Oh.
alright. I have to see if you're doing it correctly, mate. Alright, there it is. So. Oh, Quinn's back. So,
Oh, please pass. Please do it. Please do it.
What? Oh, that's what I meant. Okay, got it. It is doing things.
That's concerning. Is it doing things that I want, or is it doing things that it should not be doing?
So you pull out the tab. You basically dip it in some liquid. You very sloppily start speaking commons because you're using it through this method, as you are trying to figure out how to get it to glow in the dark using the manual, and the room basically after. I'm gonna cut away because this takes a bit. Mr. Albrecht. Mr.
Yeah.
Irwin, you get the dagger.
Okay, I wasn't ready for you to call me Albrecht.
Sorry, my brain's a bit scattered right now.
Oh, you're good. I was just like, oh, what the fuck?
So you get the dagger. You hear the sound of someone's crying for help.
Actually,
Yes.
this is coming from the Coliseum.
Yes.
What is in the call? Who's asking for help, James?
It looks like an upperclassman.
I don't trust it. But what is going on there?
You see a beast that looks like someone took a horse, stretched it out a bit, turned its front hooves into claws, and gave it menacing teeth, chasing after the like four students.
That was the most beautiful description of a creature I've ever heard.
Yep. So, do you do anything?
I'm gonna go to watch, I guess. Because it seems like they might be at a test of sorts.
All right.
So that's what I'm doing.
You gonna
Uh,
watch them?
Yeah.
All right. Ah, come on. It's just a nightmare crawler. Oh god. It starts gnawing at one of their legs. It's gonna tear off the leg if you don't try anything. There we go. See, that's why you're attuned. Fly away. You use wind. As they're desperately fighting back and forth with this thing. At one point, you see, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Because you're watching this thing.
Let's go, baby. I cannot roll above a 10.
Sorry, actually, it's charisma. It's charisma. I made a bad.
Okay, do I get a reroll then?
You can reroll it.
Yeah, you can reroll it.
Beautiful. Yep, nope, still, nope.
I was gonna actually coin it for the funny haha, but
I'm actually
yeah.
gonna quit because fuck this. I can't, please roll.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna coin Sully. Sully, coin your Arcana. I want to coin you. I haven't coined anyone yet. Oh, you're coining too? Go ahead and coin.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, I made it worse.
And James is trying to get Sully to explode.
You for a moment, you actually are frozen in fear.
Oh, that's nice.
And you take 6 points of soul damage. As this thing, its cry, its movements, its eyes just emanate terror. a dark terror that sends chills down your spine, that makes it feel like you're inside your body's freezing. You want nothing more but to leave, but you can't move because you're so scared that if you make the slightest movement, it'll change its targets to you. After a few seconds, that terror goes away.
Hold on. I have to roll for Codal now too. Yeah, no,
Mhm.
Codal takes some ouchies.
Do you still continue to watch the fight?
No, cause I forgot to heal myself after we came back from the garden. And if you remember correctly, I don't think anybody except for my snake has above a 20
Yep.
HP. So
Yep. You want to try it again?
I am leaving now. Bye.
All right. So what happens for you, Erwin, is you get back to the lab and you see Sully hard at work. Sully, you realize this is going to take a while, mainly because one, you're very sloppy at it. Two, you don't know what you're doing to begin with. And you know this is going to take at least a few days.
Oh man.
To get an estimate, actually Finn will walk over. Ooh, you are not gonna do well with that. The way you're doing it, that method, you've already started. That's gonna take you 4 days to finish, maybe even that.
In total, or
Sorry. Like, I think it work days. In total, it's gonna take you like 32 hours.
I was never really good at enchanting to begin with.
He like pats you in the back. Well, good luck with that. Hopefully, you have 32 hours to spend, unless you want to try again.
Yeah, can you give me some pointers, please?
Oh, well, first, and he'll start running down basically everything you did wrong. That is, I think, at least that's what you're just trying to make it glow, right?
Yeah.
That's he basically said everything you did was wrong in a way, but yeah, just start like that and then move forward.
All right.
Also, why are you using mage when attuned is how he's attuned your magic?
Well, it's a story. The library lady said all the books for attuned enchanting have already been checked out, and well, one of my roommates, they checked out a book on enchanting, so I asked to borrow it, and well, here I am.
Not good at all. To be fair, I know one of them went to Fee. That's one of the attuned books. Like, I was at the library earlier. One went to Taps, and one went to Barkley, and the last one went to Lorben.
Objective: hunt down Tap.
Hunt down Taps. Kill
I need that book.
Taps. Updated objective: kill Taps. All right. So, with that, he will sort of pick up a bunch of things and leave. I'm gonna go to the advanced lab because I think it's empty right now. Because what I want to do may blow something up, and he just leaves.
Have fun.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun because that stupid mutt's not here to stop me because he's too busy googling eyeing for Juno. He says that happily. And that's when you get back, Erwin.
Don't make any decisions that you're going to regret.
I regret no decisions until it happens.
I guess it's not a rule that you can't destroy school property, so at least you can't get expelled for it.
Exactly.
But they might make it a rule after you do what you do.
You can only hope to dream to be that much of a impact on the school.
Or they may just give you a warning. Specifically you.
I was gonna say I take offense to that, but I don't. Just to keep walking. Leaving you two alone in the room.
Man, how am I even gonna finish this?
It looks like you're doing it right for the most part, I think.
No, I'm not.
I'm not too experienced this either, honestly.
I should probably go hunt down someone and find a book for attuned instead of mage.
Do you know who has the book?
Well, the ones most likely to lend me are Taps or Fee. So,
Okay.
do you know where either of those are?
Is Tapson attuned?
I don't know. All I know is that that's what he told me before he left.
I would look for... I would definitely try and find Fee first, although he could be anywhere, really. You know where his room is, right?
I think so.
It's just right by ours.
That's what I thought.
He might be there.
I guess I can try my luck. I'll be back. And I'm gonna head out and try and get the book.
Alright, James, while he's gone, we'll try and start trying to enchant things based off of the notes that I took in class.
Alright.
And a vague knowledge.
Alright. Make me. I'm guessing you don't have enchanting either?
I do not have an enchantment kit. I have a lot of kits. Enchantment is not one of them.
I don't have expertise in enchanting. Alright, cool. Make me a Arcana.
Alright, I do have an enchantment in mind, though.
Alright.
I want to try and put Gust on the dagger.
Oh, okay. You have Gust on there. Got it.
Yep. Alright,
Make me that roll then.
Alright, an Arcana, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go Arcana check.
Based.
I have a coin, so
What the hell?
I have a coin,
Wait,
so
Quit critting when I can't even roll above a 10.
do I want to coin this? I think it's one hand's funny that they're mad, and the other hand, I want you to fail.
James, let one of us pass. And like, if we're gonna pass, let us pass well. So
I'll leave it. All right.
I get to keep my crit. Yay.
It's the
All right.
best goddamn gust blade ever made.
You putting it on a dagger? You said.
Yeah, on a dagger.
You're working on it, and it's at first a bit difficult, but once you start getting into the flow of things, you realize, oh, this isn't as hard as you think. You know some comments at this point, living in the kingdom, and with
I
that,
actually know.
hearing...
I know comments.
Oh, you know comments fully?
Yeah,
Cool.
I've learned comments.
With that makes it very easily, and you get the rune out. You start inscribing it on because you don't know any spells that relate to this or anything like that. It's a bit difficult, but you sort through that. And you get an estimate that you'll be able to complete this in, because I hate you. When will you complete this? You will complete this. All right.
Is there a crafter skill that relates to it? I don't think there is.
I haven't added them yet, but
Okay.
you don't have any of them that would relate. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you don't.
Okay. I don't know which one would
see.
be.
Unless you want to make an argument for one. I don't think you have a skill that would relate to Gust.
I only have quickening skin. That's my only argument.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that will be the one.
I might have slick coat too, but
this could you think you can take this down with only 16 hours.
okay. That's not bad. I will
Yep.
I will leave it there.
All right. So cutting away, Quinn, what are you doing?
I was gonna try to find Barrett.
All right, so you're gonna go. Where do you want to look first? At the music place you're at before?
I'll if that's on my way, I'll hit it. But I'm generally heading like towards the kitchen. 'Cause I know he's a cook.
All right. You do make it to the kitchen, and you do see like through as the doors open and closing, you see there's a lot of people in there getting ready
Oh yeah, it's
for
almost
lunch
food
that
time.
is being served, that was served, and now dinner.
You're right. I forgot that it is food time.
Yep.
Hmm. You know, I'll try to find him in the like after dinner. Sounds like a good idea.
So what do you do instead then?
I'll probably head back to the room to try to get my book from Sully.
All right.
Like this is a time investment, James.
All right. What are you doing, Mr. Cool Breeze Toto?
I'm gonna go find Sully.
Sully.
I'm in pain.
All right. So, Sully, you go back to your dorms and you knock on the door. After a while, it opens up and you see Fee looking at you. He doesn't say anything, just looks at you.
Do you have the attuned enchantment book?
Yeah. Yes, I
Can I
do.
borrow it?
It's for.
My own enchantment. I just need to read up and get better.
He looks at you. You're trying to pass then?
Yeah.
You think you have what it takes?
Yes, of course.
Just give it to me by next class. He'll go away for a bit and then hand you the book.
Who is that,
read it
Fee?
right here.
Yeah. You just open the book immediately. He'll close the door.
Yes.
And then as you're about to go next door to your room, as you're opening the door open, you see both Quinn, and Toto, who looks very injured.
I have 4
Walk
hit
towards
points
you.
now.
No, I've had 4 hit points the entire day.
You know you guys can take short rest, right?
Yeah, but we.
You know, you guys could like take a lunch break. Sully.
What happened to you?
This is that Toto.
I went to the Coliseum, and it turns out that they have some pretty nasty things. Fighting upperclassmen, and apparently it can hurt things in a massive radius. And ow. What are you doing?
Huh.
You know, brushing up on enchantments.
Mind if I sit in with you? Because I just kind of feel like doing nothing for a little while.
Pushing
It's
up on
technically
enchantments.
deception.
Nothing like that. I'm not totally panicking.
Speaking of enchantments, if you're at a stopping point in the book, I would appreciate it back, or we can work on it together.
Oh, of course. Yes, I finally got my hands on an attuned edition.
Ah, understandable. That should be better suited for your skills. Then I'll take my book back.
I will give it back.
Yeah.
All right. Are y'all just studying then?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to go
Alright.
to the lab and try to like get hands on. You know, like if you practice drawing the runes, it helps drill them into your mind, you know?
I see.
I
Erwin.
see.
Yeah.
How many hours are you putting into this? You have a time. You have to get 16.
I will probably go until dinner, so probably not a huge start on it
That'll
right
be
now.
3 hours.
But yeah.
3 hours into it. So you will see Quinn show up and start working. Would you leave Quinn alone? Would you say anything to Quinn? Or would Quinn say anything to Erwin?
Erwin looks busy. I'm not gonna bug him.
I would nod to acknowledge them, but like that's about it.
All right.
Yeah.
Quinn, make me an Arcana.
Arcana. Pog. We're gonna coin that.
Oh.
Oh wait, I have to hit the roll button.
Perfect.
Yes!
Thank you for that coin.
My next
glad-
nat
I'm
20
glad-
will be getting coined.
And now for my next trick.
You're welcome, James.
All right. So with that in mind, Sully, same for you.
Time to read.
My goal in life is to bully Sully, by the way. Sully, reroll. I'm coining.
Can you make it more subtle, Jim?
You didn't even do that much worse, and that's what's funniest.
All right. So, Sully, you're getting it's a lot easier. You're getting better concept. Now you understand the magic being used, even though you weren't the best at it or could use it too much as a younger person. You understand it. So this is a lot easier, and you get a better grasp of what you're trying to do. Maybe you can try it again tomorrow and get a better result than spending like 32 hours. I think I said. Yeah, 32 hours.
36.
36 hours. 36 hours. So, with that, we will cut to dinner. Is anyone you're particularly talking to? The usual people are here. All the named faces are here. Or anyone skipping dinner to go anywhere else?
So we will not skip. He is very hungry.
All right. At dinner, actually, I'll present the thing. Everyone is eating. What is today? It seems to be it's pasta.
Prison food pasta. I don't trust it.
Pasta and red sauce with things that could be meat in between.
Ah, mystery meat.
Mmm.
Foods,
And for everyone else,
foods.
Food.
But-
Foods.
in particular, at Team Iron's table, you see that they are all eating a fantastic looking lasagna with a beautiful chocolate cake in the middle of their table.
What the fuck did Team Iron do?
Can you
That's what
explore? Do you explore the board?
Yeah.
What did they do?
You see that the scoreboard has changed. It is now Team Iron has 2 points and everyone else has 0 points.
What did they do?
Did
When did they do it?
get an assignment turned in, or
They may have
Hmm.
done that assignment first. Perhaps that earned them some favor with Just.
Yucks.
Jux, sorry.
Uh,
I realized it as soon as I said it.
or they could have gotten a token already?
You guys have no idea what that is.
Mm.
What?
I'm assuming that's something that you talked about in the politics class?
Yeah. Like, I'm not thinking they did anything special in class to have gotten points, so they probably just did an assignment already.
Everyone is looking very angrily at them from the other tables, very jealous too.
This is why we didn't vote them as dictators.
Anyone go up and talk to them, or you usually go sit at your table? Or you sit at with other people?
I refuse to talk to any of the assholes unless they come to me first.
I
Mhm.
want to know what's happening, but I won't go up and talk to them because they all hate me.
I don't think they all hate you. I'm pretty sure only one person's been actively aggro against you.
Yes, but they're all. Yeah.
I don't want to deal with
If they
it.
haven't announced it, they're clearly supporting that aggravation.
Who have a point there?
So it's very simple. We kill them.
Sully, do you ask your sister? Because she is in that team.
No, I don't want to be anywhere near my sister.
I knew they were going to figure out something. It's only going to get worse from here.
Where did their knowledge come from? I don't really care that they're eating that, but it's gotta make me wonder, where are they getting their information from?
Oh man, that food looks really good, but this food's really good too.
I'm not angry that they have nicer meals than us. It happens, but I'm more concerned as to what they did and how they managed to get points on the board. So, especially so quickly.
So, you guys sitting at the table with Team Wood, or are you guys going to go talk to other people? What's going on?
I'll just sit down wherever, honestly. If somebody comes over to me, they can talk to me, but I'm probably just gonna sit down and eat.
All right. When you sit down, so I'm guessing you're going to the empty table. So you're going to the empty table. There is a normal Team Wood table, but you go to an empty table, or would you sit with Team Wood automatically?
Like who's with Team Wood? It's like the
Kino,
Taps,
Porter,
Barkley,
yeah,
Porter.
those
That-
people.
that
Barkley,
room.
Taps. Yeah, that gang.
Nah, I do have a question I want to ask Barkley, but that's meta, so I can't really ask him.
Damn.
Alright.
Imagine being meta.
Yeah.
So you sit down. Do you sit down at the table then?
Yeah, I'll just sit down at the table then.
I'll sit at the
Soon.
wood table.
All right. What about you, Gwen?
If all my friends are sitting down, I'll sit with them.
Well, no. Erwin's by himself. Toto went to
Oh.
Team Wood.
Then I'm gonna sit with Team Glass today.
All right. Sully.
I'm gonna sit with Team Wood.
All right. So what happens as soon as you sit down, Mr. Erwin? Suddenly you see someone sitting down next to you.
Yeah.
Can
Guess
you give me a
who?
guess?
Is it Ming?
He
Wait,
comes
Ming?
in with the thunder.
Yeah,
alert.
Ming sits down.
Yeah,
you hear Roll the
Ming
Punches start
from
playing.
Lost series. What the fuck? Meek. I had a stroke when I was thinking about the name there.
Punches.
I had a stroke when I was thinking of the name there.
All right. Meek sits next to you. Yes. We'll start with you then. You're top of the Discord.
Oh boy.
How's it going?
It's going fairly well. How have you gotten any headway on your project for enchanting?
Oh, it was so easy. I could do it in my sleep. I think I actually did.
You've slept since we had class?
I took a nap and I woke up and I found this. And she'll like gesture for her sheets. She'll gesture her sheets. She now has a blade to her side.
What type of blade, James?
Short sword.
Short sword?
Mm-hmm.
Working on something a little smaller, but it's going well.
I would like something a bit smaller, maybe something more to my taste, but beggars can't be choosers.
You know there's a room full of weapons. I'm sure Finn would have told you that too.
Yeah, but it was already hard enough to convince him to do the work for me, so...
Now I recognize that blade.
She'll smile.
Is Finn here, by the way?
Yes, Finn's at the table, talking to Juno and Chris.
Okay.
You also see Beckley's at the table, and they're like Beckley sort of not really talking to them, but she's listening.
Well, I'm glad you at least found a way to get it done.
Yeah, we're all one big team, so we gotta work together.
That's true. like to lend help to the others at least, but we'll see once I get done myself.
Oh, I can help you with that help.
How so?
Oh, I can maybe give you a little hint why they're eating delicious lasagna and we're eating this disgusting stuff. And she stabs a fork into the pasta.
Go for it. What's the hint?
No. I feel like you should be deceitful with these games, right? Like try to get something out of the person.
Oh no.
Well, it's nothing much. It's that seems like it's always a one-sided conversation. I'm talking to you, Erwin. I wanna listen to your beautiful voice more. Why don't you tell me something about yourself? In exchange, I'll give you my information.
All right. Is there anything in particular you'd like to know?
Well, besides the boring stuff I can get from introduction, I know where you live. I know that you're some type of night thing, and I know how you fight. What do you like to do for fun?
Um, I suppose I've just been reading for fun over the last few years.
Do you like reading for fun, or is that just something you force yourself to like?
I believe to enjoy it, although it's hard to say in particular.
She'll like pout. It shouldn't be hard to say what you like to do. For instance, I like to look at you.
I don't have anything as obvious that comes to mind.
Well, if you ever think of something that isn't just suppose and maybes, then you can always talk to me about it. Maybe we can do it together. You just ignore her.
He's just kind of thinking.
Mhm.
I guess I used to like just chatting with someone.
Oh, there you go. Maybe I can be that person that reunites that flame, that passionate flame.
Passionate isn't exactly the word I'd use for it.
Oh yes, cool. Baby steps. Right. Anyways, clap her hands together. Um, what was I gonna tell you?
Something about them motions to the table.
Oh, sorry, I just get lost in your eyes. Yeah, they have a leader now.
A leader. Do we need to
Yeah.
elect those?
I found out today. I'm not sure where getting this information from. It's weird. It can't just be from a dropout. Maybe it is. Apparently, you get 2 points automatically on the board as soon as you elect an official leader for your team. But this rule cannot change unless the leader changes teams or the leader is killed or expelled.
The
Changes
leader can change
teams.
teams?
Oh, you didn't know about that?
From the last I heard, the teams were final.
No, she'll laugh. That's the beauty about the way of the words and when you're on the stage. You manipulate the audience to think one thing, but in reality, you're setting up something else. Leanne didn't say the teams were final. Leanne said we couldn't create another team.
So the members are still fluid.
It's fluid as our love to. Sorry. Yes, fluid.
So, if we want to at least be on par with them, well, we should also elect a leader then.
Yeah, but good luck getting your team together, and also be careful. Once people actually start figuring out they can change teams, people might be starting to pick away your important members and bringing them to their side. Speaking of which, would you like to join Team Gold?
speaking of which, as Quinn is sitting with Team Glass and not Wood.
I believe I should at least stick with my team for more than, what has it been? Barely 24 hours?
I guess loyalty is one of the beautiful things in life, just like your face. But if you ever change your mind, I'm sure Finn will love to have you.
I see enough of him already at this point, but it could happen eventually.
All right, well, enough business. Let's just talk, like how disgusting and gruel this pasta is. I haven't had pasta like this since I was in the slums, and she'll like list off a city.
I didn't believe it to be that bad.
Oh, sorry, I guess I'm more just missing my mom's cooking. She can cook way better than this. Though I'm getting a sneaking suspicion the cook's doing it on purpose.
You're probably correct. With that display, at least.
She'll just break into small talk with you.
Alright. I'll try and at least, like, humor her a bit more.
Alright. We'll go down to Toto. You're next.
Yes, hello. I sit down with Team Wood, and
Well,
I'm
that
just
was good.
no,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead.
How was your day, Toto?
Well,
Sorry, Toto, he's not country guy. How was your day, Toto?
well, we had quite some fun at gardening. Apparently, there's portals everywhere. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, we were taking a look around. They have a lot of high-tech, fancy magic stuff here.
Yeah, we went to those sacred lands again.
Oh, was it scary? Was there like things trying to eat you?
Oh, of course, there's always going to be something out there that wants to eat you, dear.
Oh,
But
that
was it?
sounds terrible.
But I mean, we had, the brave Porter, we had Erwin, and we also had Sully, so we were fine.
The
It's nothing
bravest
like me.
person here.
By the way, how did the Colosseum go? Because as far as I can tell, that is not a leisurely place.
Oh, well, when I was there, he was just setting something up. He was making a circle with a rune in it, I think. Oh no. But then he like got annoyed with me because I kept trying to fight him. So he summoned like these weird like puppet things made out of lightning.
Oh God, it is Ian. James, why? Okay. That sounds nice. How did the rest of y'all's days go? Anything interesting in the classes that we should know about?
We're gonna start getting eliminations soon.
What?
Mm, Me and Quinn are on student council, and Quinn advocated for eliminations. Every other week, the person at the bottom of the bottom team has to eliminate someone from the school, expelling them.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, I thought it would be pretty nice. Makes things easier, more efficient. But Quinn did a lot of the work. I didn't feel like moving much, so got everyone else on board.
That is the most backstabbing way to make your way through this school.
I feel like Toto's about to yell at Quinn now.
Yeah.
I agree. That's not really the best way to deal with things, but I'm sure you and Quinn had reasons, right? Well, we're stuck to a team whether we like it or not, and we can't have dead weight being pulled along.
You're calling other people dead weight. The professors are already not on our side. That means the students have to be on each other's side. You can't just turn around and start saying we don't like you. It's not going to be a matter of if they're weak or not. It's going to be a matter of if they're popular or not. That's how this works.
Ah, you're so loud. Tell me, I have my ways when it comes to dead weight and dead bodies. I can get them to move, but how long are you willing to defend a corpse if your life depends on it, if your future depends on it? So I'm not saying everyone here is going to be useless. I'm saying there are going to be people here. People who don't talk to us because they're too scared, people who've taken this too lightly. They're just going to fall through the cracks, Toto. Are you really going to hold on to them and drag yourself down too?
It's not a matter of dragging myself down. It's a matter of dragging them up. This school is meant to build character. It's meant to build strength, not cut out loose ends.
It's also meant to create graduates who can make it. Like the headmaster said, this is a serious place. We don't have time to deal with people who weren't prepared to begin with.
It's you guys are being ridiculous. You think that you're going to cut out the loose links, but like I said, it's going to be a popularity contest more than anything. The people who are too scared to talk to us, just because they're too scared to speak to somebody doesn't mean that they're weak.
Or maybe they're just, it's a lot of yelling and crap, but I get that strong gotta stay strong, and the weak gotta either get strong or they have to get kicked out. So I guess that makes sense. I don't know.
I'm going to get up and I'm going to go talk to Quinn.
All right. Sully, you were there. Did you say anything?
No.
No.
This food's so damn good, man. Stuffing it in my
So
face. So good.
stuffing it in my face. Well, hello there, Quinn. Seeing you twice in a day.
Haven't seen the rest of you today, though.
I'm just gonna speak as Quartz as though you're signing with her.
Yeah.
Been busy preparing for the rest of the classes and just getting a lay of the land.
Fair enough. I know all of you had gardening. How'd that go?
You see that Diamond is has a lot of cuts in her still that have been bandaged up. And you see that part of her, like one of her eyebrows has been like singed off. Part of what some of her hair too. They're really, really fun.
You think you think you had combat today?
Well, pretty much turned into that. The idea was to go look for our target, get a rough area survey, and then go research the target so we can capture it. But Diamond, we found the target, scared it off, so now we have to look for it again. And then she got into it with the Spirit Walker and her prey.
Gotcha.
It was so fun.
Really
got
putting
really
the
hurt.
survival in gardening.
You should have been there. It's barely any gardening. We went halfway across the world again, and she sort of left us in the middle of a very dangerous area.
We'll see if I regret my decision when history comes around.
Hopefully, history is more of the sane one. The professor seems like a sane kind, but you never know. At that point,
Toto.
actually, before that point, did you see what's happening with Team Iron? Now they're the victors.
Yeah, I'm wondering what they did.
Well, little birdie told me that they managed to declare a leader amongst their group, which gives them 2 good old points on the board.
Ooh, fun. Fancy dinner and even more voting power.
Exactly. It's a good thing we didn't go for that dictatorship then.
God. At least by the time it came down to votes, everyone seemed to agree it was off the table.
Except for a few teams, but I
Yeah.
got why iron was against it, but gold, very interesting indeed.
I think gold, wasn't Meek saying something about putting someone weaker in charge, someone that you can manipulate?
Yeah, but it's hard to get a read on that one. I couldn't tell if she was actually was serious about it or was joking.
I feel like part of her joking about it makes her more likable. Had to have a solid conversation with the silver team to get them on our side.
Not the only one. Looks like your voice was louder than Meek's. I saw her over there too.
Oh.
Seems you guys have found the first differing opinion. Hopefully that doesn't go too far.
Yeah. I
What
feel
was
like the
Go ahead, keep going.
the intra-team relationships is going to be more important than I thought.
You see, Court will sign. What was the argument? And then before you can finish, Toto is up in your face. Go ahead, Toto.
Toto is just going to sit down next to Quinn. And he's gonna lean down on one elbow and he's gonna look at Quinn. When were you going to tell us you voted for eliminations?
All right. So, if Ted would like to help me explain, he can. So, in politics today, we had to vote in 3 of a proposed 5 laws. Rules in addition to the, I think, 10 we were given before. Some of the options sucked. Elimination was one of them. So, it came down to a choice of either bi-weekly elimination of one member from the lowest team. Keep in mind that is every other week, one person. Or that we have a mandatory team game every week. Now, at a glance, the mandatory team game seems easier. That can be all good and jolly, fun. However, that puts more at risk, which was Ted's main argument. And ultimately, we decided that elimination of one person was a better risk to take. And especially since in a couple of weeks when we meet again, we can decide to vote against it, vote it out.
That about sums it up.
So
Good.
you voted that once every 2 weeks.
That one person will be expelled.
And how do you think that vote is going to go down when it happens?
Poorly. I'll be real. It's not going to go down well.
So
Especially depending on which team is at the bottom.
So not only are we voting for somebody who might not even deserve to be voted out, we're creating we're creating
A rift
conflict.
in the team, yes.
Conflict within our own team, which we quite frankly don't need.
And just at the concept of this, we're already creating conflict in our own team.
Look, you're the only one.
Look, Toto, the first 2 weeks of school, whoever will be voted out is most likely someone that barely passed execution assignment in the first place. There's a good chance that the first couple people to go will actually be deserving of it, at least relatively speaking. It's once we get further into the semester that it becomes more difficult, and at that point especially we need to make sure it gets voted out. Which is part of why I'm over here with Team Glass, trying to make sure that we are all on the same page and know what we're doing with this rule moving forward.
You do realize that some of. Look,
You have to
Look.
take one step backwards to move 2 steps forward, Toto.
you have to understand that you're the only. You are in. There's only a few people from Team Wood that is in politics. You all are representing the entirety of the team. Just be careful what kind of opinion you want the other teams to think that the rest of us have. Because quite frankly, I do not agree with throwing one singular person under the bus and creating a conflict that does not need to be needed within the team.
And about half of the politics class alone feels that way as well.
Then why didn't you do the mandatory games in which team building and the team that sets the rules doesn't have to A, make it a very difficult bet for that team, and B, doesn't have to make it dangerous, and C, we don't have to necessarily put everybody at risk.
Just because you don't have to make the rules dangerous doesn't mean it won't get escalated to that point. Especially once that happens, it's too late and it's harder to vote that out when things start going astray.
I wish they'd stop arguing. It's making this food taste not as good.
I realize I probably should have sat with my team and explained it to them before this came up. But hindsight is 2020.
I'm sure there's some reason that they elected it in. They didn't want to just be cruel and start eliminating people.
As much as I strongly disagree with the law as it stands, Quinn had me convinced that it was the best line of action compared to the other options. I have to say, I was really impressed. What other laws did you vote in?
You must
Pretty silly
salute
ones.
the highest team. Oh, I should probably mention this now that Team Irons has more points than us. If they pass by you in the hallway, you must salute them the same way as you do the headmaster.
It's a
Can I
very
sal-
tedious rule, I know.
Can I salute them with a middle finger?
If you would like to get expelled.
Damn.
Well, expulsion won't be the main thing, but it could be on the list. It is a punishment.
Mm-hmm. Also, a mandatory after-school club, which, speaking of, I should talk to a tot and try to get one a less time-consuming thing set up while I can.
Yep. Though I have a feeling there's going to be an announcement today saying that we just did something.
I'd be surprised if there isn't, especially since at least 2 of these are going to apply very soon.
Yep. Well,
On the bright side, we are not a dictatorship in the student council.
yes, we were so close to having the gracious lords of iron take us under their wing and guide us.
Or to having Team Gold decide that they want to elect some team to be a puppet for everyone else.
Yes, that is interesting indeed. Well, I'm actually curious what they would pick, because Team Gold has some very interesting characters.
To be fair, I
Though-
might have picked Team Gold as the puppet.
They would be interesting to try to manipulate, but not really my forte. And also, I can't say I don't have oddballs in my group as well. The eyes Diamond, and also across the table, someone who's been quiet the entire time, muttering to herself and like reading, is Filda.
Oh, Field is on that team. Okay, that makes sense.
I think you just insulted me. No, I complimented just how unique you are. Suck it. With a smile.
Don't worry, we have Porter.
We have Porter. That's the loud kid, right?
Yeah, he's not the smartest, but he's got the energy for it. He's got the spirit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's people like
You
him
see,
that I want to protect.
uh, you see, Court like look over and just out of water she like writes, isn't that the prince?
The prince.
The prince?
And she just like out of ice makes Shashiro, kingdom of Shashiro.
Huh.
Porter.
You running over to him. Do you rush over there?
Yes.
What did I do?
I am going to pick this child up.
Ah!
Ah!
You are a 16 child.
Yeah?
And you are a prince.
Yeah, why wouldn't I be a prince?
Because you are you and a child.
What do you mean? I'm not a child. I'm 16 years old. I'm like a year. I'll be considered a man in my kingdom. And what do you mean, me? I'm the bravest person here. I have the most strength. I'm the strongest. I'm the strongest.
I am
That's
just
adorable.
I am just going to hug this precious child.
Get off of me! I will stab you in your sleep.
If you can get into my room. Now.
God.
Porter,
What?
do not be dumb. Please. For all that is holy, do not be dumb.
I am not dumb. I'm an esteemed prince of my kingdom, and I know all of the smart things that people do.
Like how to track down the glass tulips.
I mean, yeah, I know how to track down stupid flowers. I just didn't want to.
Yeah, sure. Just make sure you're studying because apparently there's eliminations now.
I was there with you. And I'm not going to get eliminated. People need me. I'm the fastest one on the team. I'm the bravest. And someone needs to fight, right? I mean, if we're going off of that, we have Taps. Hey, I could probably beat Taps in a fight. Please don't fight me. I don't want to fight. Oh, you want to fight? I heard fight. No, please, no, I don't want to.
Porter, don't go picking fights with people. Just be careful.
Yeah. You sound like a bickering maid. He'll push you away.
Oh, don't treat me like that. I just care about your well-being.
I don't like old men being this close to me.
I'm not that old. I'm only 23.
I can see the wrinkles in your eyes. You'll
Hey,
sit
I
back
still
down.
look better than you.
It's okay, old man. I can't insult you too much. I've learned from my father to respect the elderly before they die.
Damn.
With that, you will see Violet walk in, trip immediately as she walks through the doorway, and then get back up and keep going.
That's a mood.
She'll draw the attention of the cafeteria. Hi, hope you guys enjoyed the first day of execution week. So a few announcements. These are the current rules being placed by the student council. If you have any questions, please go to your respected member of your team to get answers, and they'll list off the laws being placed. These laws are effective immediately, and punishment can vary from anything from light detention to upwards to expulsion if need be. It will be reviewed case by case. Onwards, as you see, we have our first victors. Congratulations to Team Iron, who's declared their leader, giving them 2 points on the board. Team Iron will just nod, and no one claps. Everyone's just angry.
Mm-hmm.
And as you all know, the victors have more voting power in the council, as long as they have some points ahead. So who knows what that might lead to. Um, it's come to our attention you guys don't actually know the layout of this school. That's on purpose. So those of you asking where's the map of this place, you're not going to get one. I've tried asking when I was attending here. It's a lot harder than you think. So just try to get a lay of the land. And if you find a map, you find a map. Is there any other questions anyone had for me before I go? No? Well, actually, Meek will like stand up. We'd like to make a declaration of our leader, please. And you are Meek Thomas from Team Gold. Yes, I remember you, I think. And who is your Meek? Do not. Our nominee is Finn. Finn just gets angry. Oh, great. He doesn't seem to be on board with this. Well, we took a majority vote. And witnesses? She'll point, and Juno and Chris and everyone else at the table will agree.
Damn.
And Finn, I don't have any recollection of this. I'm not a leader. This is no. Well, technically you can't deny the position. So congratulations, Team Gold, for your leader. And with that, 2 points on the board for you.
Lasagna and cake fly away.
So
Damn it.
does that mean we get that fancy cake over there? No, actually, in the case of ties, the person who reached the points first become victors. So you'll have to wait until you get higher than them. Any other announcements? Well, we were also talking about it, and my team's declared me as the leader. And witnesses, everyone at the table will agree. All right. So it looks like we have some more leaders popping up here too. Fee will speak up. I'm the leader of my own team, if that wasn't obvious.
And witnesses.
Witnesses? She'll say with a cheeky smile. He'll just glare at her. Oh, you got this
Damn.
tough crowd. Great. So, and Team Silver, anything from you guys? No? Okay. Well, I guess that leaves Team Silver and Team Wood in last place right now.
I am
Huh?
going to stand on the table, James.
All right.
I'm going to whistle to get like all of Team
Okay.
Wood's attention.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I'm not doing anything stupid, guys. Hey, Team Wood. Giant team meeting in the dorms after dinner, please. I think we have a little bit of a discussion to have.
I think we need to roast Quinn.
I think we need to kick Quinn out.
Wait, like that's what I feel like is gonna happen. I have zero chance of being the team leader just because Toto.
No, actually, Toto would actually vote for you. I'm not lying here. But yeah, he's
So
just
what-
declaring that there should be a meeting for this.
Very exciting. Well, you guys have fun with that. And she'll walk off, trip, get up, leave. Embarrassed.
I love her.
So, party, what are you doing, Erwin?
Well, I suppose I'm going to have to go to that.
Yeah? Erwin?
Yes.
I shouldn't be saying this because this is a game after all, but there's still one piece of this puzzle you haven't figured out yet.
And what is it?
Well, I was racking my brain over it. I lied. I wasn't napping. It's so much more fun saying I was napping, but I was thinking about something, wondering how Team Iron was playing, and I managed to figure out something that they figured out way too quickly. I'll give you a little hint, unless, of course, you want to exchange something maybe a little more romantic for the answer.
I'll take a hint.
Well, you see how Team Iron is always quick on getting points and staying ahead, right?
Yeah.
And you weren't here for this, but the person with the most members in their team has the most voting power.
That makes
So-
the most sense.
So why does Team Iron have the least amount of members? Have fun with that. And she'll get up and walk back to her table.
They don't have the least amount of members.
They do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. They have 15. I made that very clear.
Yeah,
Someone.
but Team Fee.
But fee.
Oh yeah, Team Fee. Yeah, sorry. You do have a point there.
So James, I have a question because I don't know if I like missed his name or what, but is fee in politics?
No. Noah represents his team.
Cool.
There are no representatives of Team Fee.
Well, that's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. Like,
I'm just
like,
going
what
to
if we
say, though,
what if we had just agreed that Team Fee was the dictator and that student council could do nothing?
All right,
that
well,
would be beautiful.
idiots have voted power to somebody who isn't here. Congrats. You're all useless. You'll never get back into power again.
Like what would have happened? Like
I
Fee would
think-
have to be like, okay, I need someone else on my team so that we can like
The school
fix
collapses.
fix this real
Yeah,
quick.
you'd have
No,
to.
what was
Stories.
your power move?
You'd have to swap over to Fee's team.
Yeah.
Yeah, you you voted him into power, and then you singly went into Fee's team, and then you took control of the politics class.
You know, hey Fee, unrelated to anything that's happening in politics class right now, can I join your team? And then you get all the power.
Beautiful.
Who are you
That's how it
people?
Who are all you people? Why are you here?
Why do you keep coming to my room?
Anyways.
Alright. I hate you. Sorry. Steph, you know what she meant. She didn't mean she didn't count Fee.
I know.
I know, but
It's still funny.
Anyways.
why does
We
Team
move.
Iron have the least members?
We will move. Unless Quinn, you're gonna try to hunt down Barrett.
If there's a meeting, I will wait. I
Alright,
feel
'cause
like
you
the
do see him.
meeting's important.
You do see him picking up plates. At people's tables.
Oh, if I happen to like see him, I'll probably walk up to him to ask him real quick.
Hey, Quinn.
Hey Barrett. So I was informed that staff members have a token, and I was wondering if I could have that.
He's a bit distracted with like cleaning. Then a second he like freezes for a bit and looks at you, very worried. See, you don't know what it is. I have to work or else she's gonna kill me. You mind meeting where we met yesterday around the same time? I can talk to you about that, but it's not as easy as just saying yes.
Sure.
Cool. And he'll go back to working.
All right, now I'm concerned, but I feel like I'm glad I didn't ask someone else about this. Huh. It's just asking for their virginity.
I definitely would have
Yeah.
asked for information before just being like, hey, you, token, now.
Hey, you token
Nah.
now.
Nah.
Hey, you token, go now.
Look,
Look at me.
there's this. I do this thing where I don't ask Professor Leanne for information.
None of you have actually. I think one person is actually. I think it was. Was it Sully? I think Sully's the only person who's actually asked a professor for help.
No, I asked the magic professor.
Okay, it was you, not Sully. I know one of you like talked
Yeah.
to him. It's like, can you guys
I
stay a
was
little
like-
longer?
Yeah, I was like, I don't have gardening, so I could stay longer. This is a good play for me because I don't have an Arcana skill.
All
But
right.
Leanne's an asshole, and I feel like he was gonna tell me to fuck off anyways. So
Assumption
You're
description-
ruining my
my-
drink, my wine.
My description just says edgy man teaches social manipulation.
Man. All right, so you guys go off to the common area that you've opened up for the first time. It looks like a picture a tavern, but there isn't a bar.
We're in the common area and Fee walks by to get to his room.
You do see Fee opening his door because you guys all go to the same area.
I would
Love
just
you.
quickly give feedback his book.
Thank you.
No problem. Sorry about that. Thank you for letting me use it.
No problem. And he'll just open the door and close it. So you all pile in. All 20 of you?
22? No, wait. No, it's not.
Sorry, one sec, wrong page.
Yeah, it's 20.
It's 20.
Yeah, 20. Because no one on our team has gotten.
Eliminated.
No, wait, we're Team Wood. No,
Yeah.
17.
Oh yeah, some of you got yeah.
What? Oh, wait. What? I thought that we didn't have the ones that got eliminated.
Yeah, we didn't.
17?
It is us and 13 others.
No. Plus the other
Oh.
4, babe.
Oh, wait, I said
Yeah.
us, Taps, Barkley, and Kino, and
Yeah.
13 others. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I saw 4 words and was like, oh yes, that is a list of the 4
Yeah,
PCs.
because I have written down us, Kino, Taps, Barkley, Porter, and 12 randos.
Yeah.
Bro, I have us, Kino, Barkley, Taps, plus 13 others.
You see Porter sitting down, juggling his knives very poorly and almost stabbing himself. Bored. Everyone else sort of just waiting, looking at Toto for like what's gonna happen.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna stand on something so that I can be seen above everybody. I'm gonna
Okay,
be like,
there's a stage here because I said picture a tavern or a bar.
okay.
Yeah, but I think Toto would just stand on a table, not actual
Toto's on the table.
Honestly,
Like,
that's Toto vibes.
that's a Toto thing.
That's a Toto vibe. Is just standing on a table instead of the actual stage, you know? Okay, so he's gonna stand up and he's gonna be like, all right. So the other teams have already made their decision on who their leader is going to be. My vote is that we actually put this to a vote for the team. No man left behind. And since eliminations are coming, things are gonna get a little rough. So I say we decide on our nominees and then vote between the nominees. My first vote, Quinn. The one person actually, one of the people in
Hey.
actual student council.
I was gonna say, I was like, hey, I'm not the only one. Kino's in student council too.
Yeah, I keep thinking PCs.
And some randos.
And yeah, I keep
Kino
thinking
and,
PCs and my
him
mind goes
and
to
him
Omen.
and her are also in student council.
Yeah. Again, my mind only goes to PCs. So my vote is Quinn. Prince in student council, from what I've heard, is pretty convincing within student council. I say that is my nominee for leader. Anybody else got any nominees?
Wasn't Quinn the one that advocated for the elimination thing? Yeah, everyone's saying that Quinn's the reason why it happened. Wait, Quinn's trying to get people like us eliminated. Yeah, there's like this chatter amongst
all right.
that.
So I'm gonna stand up on the table now.
I
So
will make
I had to explain this to Toto. Kino was there as well, but I'm not gonna say it again. I'm gonna do the spiel I had with the Toto conversation. Yeah.
Make me a persuasion.
Pog. Wait, I have a coin.
Alright.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright. You can see people. Some people seem to agree what you're saying and they're okay with it, but there's still a lot of distrust. Other anonymous. What about Kino? Since we're doing student council. Really, Kino? Oh, please, dear God, don't make me do it. I don't know. Kino is more reliable than she likes to let people believe. No.
If Kino is up for it, she's more likely to be a person of the people. I don't have much experience in that department, especially as evidenced today when we had to make decisions without having a chance to consult any of you.
But look. A leader of the people is one thing, but look, you're pretty convincing, Quinn, in my opinion. And the fact that you got almost every other team on your side to vote for this thing says something. I don't think I would have tried to vote for it, but you convinced me that it was probably one of the better options to go with. I would have been too soft. And that's something we have to keep in mind. Somebody that's not going to be too soft to make the tough decisions. And as much as I hate us turning our backs on each other, I mean, the professors aren't on our side, so we have to be on each other's side. As much as I believe in that, I do think that this school is going to put us through tougher roads. We need somebody that's going to be able to pull us through that.
That's all good and stuff, but to be fair, don't really know much about Quinn outside of he's apparently royalty or something. What about Barkley? What about me? Yeah, Barkley's been the one who was with us up all night. He was the one talking to us the most. He's also checked up on us the most. Yeah, about Barkley. He seems like a nice guy. If you guys are gonna do it, then I'll be a nominee at the very least.
All right, come on up here, Berkeley. So we've got Quinn and Barkley. Any other nominees?
I nominate myself, Porter.
Porter,
Dead
no.
silence.
Porter, no.
Hey, you're allowed to nominate yourself. It doesn't matter who nominates whom or who volunteers.
Porter
What matters in the end is the
proudly.
votes.
Porter proudly goes to the table.
I make room for Porter.
Porter pushes you further away and proudly stands on the table with you as he pushes you further off the table.
I will literally put my hand on his head and shove him down.
And this is why we're not nominating Toto.
Hey.
Actually, why don't we nominate Toto?
I'm cool with that. Toto
He's
makes
up here
nice
already.
music.
He started this meeting in the first place.
Yeah, Toto's music makes me feel calm. You sound like you're gonna say something. That's why I stopped, Garrett.
Yeah. I don't have anything to say. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Garrett just sighs sometimes.
Yeah, I just sigh sometimes.
Alright. Toto, you've been nominated. People
I have
like
been
Toto.
nominated. Alright, I guess I'm nominated. Any last calls for nominations?
Fee! No, I'm joking.
Hey guys, y'all want to vote Fee, who's not even in this party?
Our leader is Fee. What?
I love it. I would
Unanimous
vote Fee.
decision. Fee is our leader.
Unanimous decision. Fee is our leader. Who are you people? Stop coming back!
Leader, please!
Wait. No, I have a question. Is it possible for Fee to transfer teams and then there just no longer be a team Fee?
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
He could never transfer back onto a solo team again. Because that team no longer exists.
So
And new
realistically,
teams cannot be created.
okay, so realistically, somebody to go to Team Fee. Fee leaves Team Fee, and so now we have Team Fee, but it's not Fee.
But it's someone else.
Exactly. That's
I don't wanna
brilliant.
think
I
about
love it.
Okay,
That's some
so
humanity.
is anyone trying to state their case before the votes start? For other people as well. It doesn't have to be for yourself.
Toto pretty much stated his case for Quinn, so
If they look like they're about to start the vote, everyone will speak up.
I'd say just vote for whoever you feel is going to do the best job, leading the team, whatever that entails, or representing you, or just being good morale.
But if they look like they're about to start the vote, everyone would speak up.
All right, what did Aaron say?
He would just say, To any of you who are doubting Quinn for what he did today in student council, your distrust is a big part of the reason as to why he made that decision, and you must understand that. You can trust people within your own team more than you can trust those who are receiving information from an outside source, I would say. Well, an unknown source, sorry, not outside.
Persuasion at advantage.
Alright.
Why does this one have advantage?
Because you already laid the groundwork for him.
Oh, that's fair.
But
yeah.
I'm a bastard, so I'm going to... Actually, I can't. Physically can't.
Yeah, you're out of coins.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, he
I
has
can,
Oh, wait,
but there's
oh.
no point doing that on advantage. It's not going to end well for me.
Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, it could be a 12.
It could be a 12. I'll coin. Screw it.
It's a 12.
Beautiful.
That
That was
Alright.
good. You know what?
So, there's still a bit of uneasiness. I was like, "Who even are you?" No, so, there's a bit of uneasiness.
You don't even go here.
You don't even go here.
I've literally been here the entire time.
But there is a bit of unease. But you managed to push a few more people you think over, but there's still a bit of uneasiness when people are talking about Quinn. So, if I have to say anything, I would say I've never really been a leader. I like caring about people and making sure everyone's okay, but I don't think I have what it takes to make tough decisions like Quinn had to make. I still keep myself up here, but I just want you guys to keep that in mind going forward.
Quinn's been a good enough leader up till this point. He's been a de facto role for at least the four of us. And it would bring a big displeasure to Casper, I'm sure, if he saw Quinn succeed.
I had no doubt in my mind that the right pick would be Quinn.
At this point, I only really know how Quinn works. I think I understand him best. I don't know a thing about anyone else.
I would honestly like a break from having this image of myself as being the leader all the time. And I think Barkley much better represents Team Wood than I do, especially if we're going to go on about how I'm a royal or something.
With that, the votes go. Erwin, who do you vote for? Fee!
Yeah, Fee. I cast my vote for Fee!
It was literally just Faye.
God.
He's edgier than Faye.
Yeah, it's just edgy Faye.
We'll go for we'll just go for Quincy.
Alright.
Erwin's kind of going the path of least resistance here.
Joe! Least resistance. Joe.
Toto votes for Quinn.
Quinn.
So, I'm voting for Barkley?
Quinn votes for Fee.
You're voting
I'm voting for Barkley?
Are you actually voting for Barkley?
Yes, I'm actually voting for Barkley. Y'all making these arguments like I care whether Quinn wins or not. He doesn't want to win. He won't argue if it happens, but he doesn't
Sully?
want to win.
Quinn.
Alright. So, it comes down very close. Barkley also votes for you, Quinn.
Oh. Hey, bro, we voted for each other. That's called
But
being
quickly-
respectful.
Quickly, Kino throws her vote toward Barkley and then sits back down. As some votes go to her, but not too many.
Oh, I forgot Kino's up there.
No one votes for Porter, So he sulks and goes to sit back down.
I
It'd be
love you,
like
Porter.
that.
And it is neck and neck between Barkley and Quinn. To the point where it goes down to a single vote. That was Quinn's vote. Congratulations to Barkley for being
An
the new team
NPC
leader.
is the leader of the team. An NPC is the leader of the team.
What do you expect? You're rolling crap on those persuasion checks.
No, I just think it's really funny.
As much as I appreciate what you just did, Quinn, why didn't you vote for yourself?
Because I didn't think it was necessary for me to be the leader. I think you'd be a better fit for this group.
Isn't the point of loyalty to be groomed to lead?
Yes, and I'm already in student council. I don't see a reason for me to take every opportunity to lead.
Barkley, look at it this way. Just because you're leader doesn't mean you can't turn to other people for help. If there comes a time for a tough decision, you could turn to the nominees. You could call a meeting like this and call for a vote. You don't have to lead alone. This is just formality.
And if you don't want it, we haven't officially declared anything. We can instill the consent mechanic.
We could instill a consent.
According to Finn's team, consent's not an option.
Yes.
Yeah,
well,
that's
never
We
true.
don't
Finn-
know the meaning of
well,
consent.
Finn was elected without his approval. If you don't want the position, then you can always decline. My vote lies where my vote lies.
He'll take a deep breath. Alright. Well, I just came here because I thought it'd be a good opportunity for me to do things I need to do, but seeing all you guys here, I think you all have a reason to want to keep going. Best way to help that is to lead you, I suppose, and people have spoken. I'll take the leadership.
I love that we voted an NPC into leadership.
Not the first time, won't be the last time.
I won't be the last time. He'll swap to like Team Gold for some reason, and we'll just be like, "Well, let's vote another NPC in."
The joke's on you. They're just gonna Team goes and snatch every leader you vote in.
Damn.
Till it's just us four in the team.
Fuck. Then Quinn has to lead, and then he gets snatched by Team Glass.
They keep dropping like flies, sir.
Sir, Team Wood can't have a leader. Anyone who's elected as a leader of Team Wood is either killed or transfers to another team.
It's either killed.
No. So how it goes down is that like Quinn gets elected, right? And Team
Yeah.
Gold's like, "Oh, this one will be easy. We got Juno. We can bring him over super easy." But then he's like, "Actually, though, I would like to join Team Glass."
Actually, I want to be with intellectuals.
Now that I've been elected finally, I'm stepping down.
I'm stepping down, active immediately. All right. Well, thank you guys for having me. And since we're all here, let's try to make this a regular thing. How about Tuesday, Thursday, we meet up here so we can get an idea what's going on.
Share information from different classes. I like it.
It seems like we're going to get points from these assignments, and if we all bring our brains together, we can try to figure out what gives us the most points. Also, there's the fact that Team Iron knows way too much, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
It may have something to do with the fact that they have the lowest members on their team besides, well, Fee, that is.
Is there some extra benefit you get for having the least?
Well, there's a benefit for having the most.
Fair enough. In which
So there
case,
has
you
to.
think he would be getting all the benefit and Team Iron none.
Fee might be a particular case, though.
True.
Yeah, whatever is going on might skip over Feed simply because it's a one-man team. Maybe they're less prone to things like eliminations or team challenges.
Although they were
Yeah,
also
but
they were also this might just be their knowledge of magic, but they were also privy to the rune knowledge as well, which was prior to the forming of teams.
Yeah.
Do they all know
They-
each other from outside?
Hmm.
At least
They
some of the
s-
members, I don't believe they would.
But at the same time, some of them just simply have enough of a reputation that you could probably make business connections them into a web between all of them if you tried hard enough.
well, I get the Spirit Walker. I think Lorbin's a noble of some merchant noble or something. But I've never heard of Casper in my life.
Ah, so he's a nobody. I can call him out on that.
In theory.
I don't
In
believe
theory.
he'll take that as an insult.
Being a nobody has its advantages,
Exactly.
just as being a noble has its disadvantages.
But there's also that green-haired girl. I'm not too sure what family she belongs to. Maybe she's not royalty either.
Okay, they have the lowest amount of members in the team besides Fee. The teams with the most voting power. The teams with the most members get the most voting power. Maybe they're laying low. Maybe they're trying to come across as a team you can trust. They do
They're
have
not-
information. They're trying to be the information well, lay low, and when it comes to voting schemes, and try and manipulate the other teams into voting on their side.
But where
They're
are they
not doing a
getting
good
this
job of
information from?
being trusted, but they're doing a good job at being a resource.
Repeat what you're gonna say, Aaron or Erwin.
What?
Repeat what you said.
But where are they getting this information from? Because graduates tend to be tight-lipped. And even if they were getting it from a graduate, their information's a bit too plentiful and relevant to just be prior knowledge.
We need to study their members.
It's almost like they have a place where they can just get all the answers to this mysterious place. There's a book or something, but as we already know, I doubt the professors will have something like that lying around. So
We
it's
could always
just-
ask the librarian.
people look at you confused.
The librarian doesn't know just the books. She knows the entire school. Either they're going to her, or they're using a resource through her. Whatever resource they're using, she's going to know about it.
It's a matter
Or
of
maybe
if
one of
she's
them's just the
willing to tell us.
librarian's brother.
No, they don't seem like that type of people that would like connections. Everyone here, at least everyone on the staff, seems pretty serious about their job, or at least pretty serious about trusting each other.
It's likely that they're all graduates from the academy at some point, so I imagine that discipline, sharing that honor, kind of gives you an element of trust.
That could be a thing, though. If anybody in their family ever graduated, why wouldn't they pass the information on to their kid? Maybe they're just pulling the information they were told from their family connections.
I'll say I've had a couple siblings attend here, and they're generally pretty tight-lipped. It might just be a spite thing in my family where they say, "Well, I had to deal with it with no clue what was happening. You got to as well." But don't think I don't think they'd hand that information over so easily.
From my knowledge, it's a taboo to spread that, even among graduates.
Mm-hmm.
from what Dad told us, from the people, from the graduates that are in his country that he hires, all they simply said was it defeats the purpose. Even when he like threatened them to combat.
This is Porter, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. Who's in our history comes first? Yeah. Who's in our history
Well,
class
homeroom's
that's from
first.
Team Iron?
Team Iron?
In history class.
You wouldn't know because
Yeah.
you
You
weren't
haven't
there.
gone.
We don't talk to Team Iron. It would have been like, who did we see in the room at the time?
Yeah, who do we
We
see?
could
Oh.
guess.
Meek.
You saw Meek. There was no one. And when you guys went there both times, there was either no one there or Meek.
No, because I saw that you said Sully's sister was there.
Clara was there. You saw Clara there. You don't know if she signed up or not. You said Clara there. And you don't know this, but Sully does know that Clara is in that class.
One fear.
So, Sully, would you respond to Toto?
No.
All right.
He's got Vietnam flashbacks right now.
Why don't we see what happens in the classes tomorrow then, and we can come back and see where they are and see what they're doing in there.
Yep. This will be a mystery we have to solve later. It just doesn't make any sense. Even if they are trying to pay a back roll, having more people cushions you for elimination, especially if you have a tight-knit group already. You get majority of the votes. And cannon fodder, as sad as it seems, cannon fodder has its uses. Well, anyways, I think we've had a long night, so I'm going to call this meeting to an end.
I'll go back
I'm so
to...
stupid sometimes.
Oh?
I'm so stupid sometimes, James.
Oh?
But that's why I was asking who on Team Iron was in history class. I could literally just go around Team Iron and figure out what the fuck they're getting their information from.
If you can roll above a 10.
If I could roll above a 10, I could very easily figure out where they're getting their information from.
Yeah, that would require rolling above a 10, though.
Yeah, it won't happen tonight. But,
So anyways, Earl, where do you go?
I'll just probably work until a little before curfew on the enchantment
Okay.
thing again.
So you'll get in another 3 hours in.
Sounds good.
Alright. And for the others, what is Toto doing?
Toto will stay in this little room thingy and play his instrument again for people.
Alright. What would Quinn do?
Hi, I have a meeting with Barrett about whatever the fuck a token is.
Alright. And what does Sully do?
It's time to keep working on making a glow-in-the-dark button.
The simplest task. Meanwhile, James, I want to make a gust enchantment.
James, I would like a gust
I mean,
enchantment.
Yeah.
Damn!
You're making progress one step at a time.
We're getting there.
Cool.
Alright.
I'm sorry, your pronunciation was off there. What did you just say? I guess a better question is, what were you trying to say?
You talking to me?
Yeah, no, I was joking.
I was just joking.
Yeah.
For comments. But even though he's using a tune now, so you just see him doing weird motions.
Oh, okay. There's
He's
no
creating
comments
darkness.
involved.
He's creating
Okay.
darkness around the circle, and he's doing weird motions.
I could
Have you
just
ever
do
seen
weird
a guy
motions.
that's directing airplane traffic on the ground?
He just
Whoosh, whoosh,
whoosh, whoosh.
No, he does that, and then he's like, no, I need to do this more systematically. And then he just does the YMCA.
It's working. It's working. All right. So
Gonna get
one
DMCA'd.
last RP.
Hi.
There it goes. You see him in the music room, and he's playing a violin. You walk in.
I'm not gonna interrupt him playing.
Uh,
This is what he does on break.
when he finishes, he'll smile. Hey, Gwen.
I'm sorry if I disturbed you with asking for whatever a token is.
No, it's just Leon likes to play this game and not tell people what it means when you ask someone.
Mm-hmm. Which is part of why I didn't know what it meant.
No, it's fine. What type of class are you taking?
Politics, magic, and history.
Okay. You feeling pretty confident about those classes?
Least so about magic, but I have yet to see what history is all about.
Well, the token is replacing a bet on you guys. The bet is you will survive the first month here, and if you don't, we get fired.
Ah, I see.
So it's a big deal when you ask. Some people get out of it. You can leave if you want. Wolf, we're gonna just end right after this. Some people.
Fare thee well.
Some people, like the professors mainly, have enough pull they can try to get out of the punishment, something lesser, but they cook and dishwasher like me, I barely got in as is. They hold up to the rule.
Fair enough. So, what do I have to do to convince you that I'm worth placing a bet on? I don't care if it waits until the last possible minute, but
He'll look at you. He'll look you in the eye for a moment and just study you for a bit. Why'd you come here?
to prove my worth.
Is that it?
I guess also to support my sister. Those are the primary reasons. Not
Yeah.
to gain a lot of power and become the next king or anything.
No smile. Very simplistic use for something that has a lot of weight behind it. You ever thought about what you could do when you're a graduate?
I try not to focus on what I could do, because if I set my sights too high, then I'm more likely to get distracted and fall. You have to watch where you're stepping, so if you're looking at the sky, you're more likely to trip.
Yeah, but if you're so focused on the ground, you'll never try to see if you could fly.
Fair?
So focused on tangible goals and realistic things and just things within logic and reason. I guess it makes sense. It gets you far, it gets you money, but it's not really. I don't know. It's not really what life is to me. If you're a graduate, you could not even just money or power. You could change people's lives. You could be a voice to people who have no voice. You can be a beacon of light to some people. Wherever you walk, you change that area. People look at you. They're looking at what you're going to do. You can use that attention. You can use that power. You can use the knowledge you gain to do so many beautiful things. Sort of grips his violin a little bit. It's honestly an honor if you get a chance to try.
What would you do if you managed to graduate?
I'll take a deep breath. I'd go back to a little farm town and visit a group of dumb kids who just wanted to, I don't know, make a troupe travel the world, making people smile with their music. Give them a chance to actually do that. Instead of being told no by all their parents, being told no by all of their higher ups, being told by no and anyone who has an actual mark to their name. It's a dumb idea, but I feel like when you're a graduate, you can do dumb things. I think you're allowed to at that point to start daydreaming a bit more.
I guess that's why I haven't had the chance to daydream about it. Not in a long time.
Would you start?
Sorry, what?
Would you start daydreaming?
I'd like to think I would. But I don't know because it hasn't come up yet.
Well, it doesn't have to be forced, but especially when you haven't used in a while. I guess sort of like a wounded bird that hasn't flown for a bit. I think you forgot what it's like, but once it takes to the air, it's not that hard.
I wanted to be a musician once.
Why is it once?
Because it's not feasible. I suppose if I graduated, I could do that, though. I could find a way.
If you can get through this school, you're probably the best musician out there.
And I'll inspire the kids for you. You can tag along if you'd like.
He'll get up and he'll reach in his pocket and he'll pull out a silver pen. Sounds like a wonderful thing, but I think I'll slow down someone with so much potential like you. And he'll put the pen in your hand.
Is this a token or something else?
That is me placing a bet on you. That you'll become the best musician in all of Maze.
I feel like that's a bit wider of a bet than you needed to make.
Like I said, I'm like to daydream. I think it's fun to try to fly, even if you fall a few times.
I'll try to daydream more then.
Yeah. Well, I think that's my break over. I have to go back before I get yelled at.
Fair enough.
Good luck in your classes.
Good luck in your employment.
Maybe if I do get fired, I at least won't have to hear her voice screaming every waking moment. He'll smile before he leaves.
Barrett's certainly more ambitious than I expected any of the staff here to be, and friendly as well. I feel like I can learn a lot from him, especially since we're from such different environments, but we still have the same ultimate goals, I suppose. I could learn to daydream a bit.
And with that, we will pull the camera back. As Quinn looks down on his pen, as Sully frantically tries to figure out this enchantment thing, as Erwin focuses on what's ahead, and as Toto plays his weird instrument. And we will end the session there. For hopefully students that will continue to make it through the school, or die trying, because Exo's getting expelled is just so lame. Hope you guys enjoy it. See you next week.